Hey, YouTube and subscribers. Like I said, I came out, early this morning. I got up early and I took a nap. My wife thought she had an appointment today, and actually it's June 10th instead of May 10th. At the June 10th, she has her appointment. She got mixed up, but anyway, we'll have to set up a day. I could tell her, and we could try to do it maybe tonight, or oh, hang on. Oh, we ain't been up to much. I've been doing just the old usual at home. Uh, yeah, we'll have to plan a day to try to get. We might even try to do it tonight. If I have some music going in the background, I can do it. It's hard for me to think of songs to sing on the top of my head. But like I said, I've gotten a request, so we'll try to fulfill it. We'll have to. Maybe we can do a couple hour video, or just pick some songs out. Talk a little bit when there ain't one I can do. Maybe we can talk a little bit. We've got some channels on our uh, cable. Now we got Spectrum, so they have some satellite channels that they do, radio channels. Has all kinds of music from the 50s to the 80s to the 90s to today's. We don't do a lot of today's music. My music preference goes up to about mid 2000s, and then when you get past 2006 ish, 7 ish, that's about the time I quit listening to music. So I don't like today's music. Most of it, is all that stuff I just don't. I don't care about. I don't listen to. My uh, wife, she went out to go down to the thrift store. She asked me if she go out there and go look around. I don't care. She likes to get out there once in a while. I haven't heard of them much. Um, I I used to do Guitar Hero. Me and my brother, when that stuff was popular, with the little guitars, toy guitars, with the buttons and all the color little buttons on it. And believe it or not, I used to be able to do that guitar thing, and I used to be able to take my hand like this and move it around, slide it through there like this, and I could do it one handed. I could play the strum bar with this hand here, and take and do this hand and slide it through there like that, because the yellow button uh, had the little marking on it. So I'd played it enough at that time to know what button was what. I don't have any video of it, but I could get songs done perfect. Not every time, but I could do I could do them on. I started out with easy, and then I'd go to medium, and then go to hard. Never could complete one on expert, but I did do a couple of them on hard, and got some on perfect. I mean, there was songs on there from Van Halen to Kiss, the Five Finger Death Punch band. Like I said, I've never heard of them that much, but a lot of the songs that I've never heard of. If you have got Spotify on there, I've got. I don't know if you're able to look at my list or not, but I've got a singing list made up of songs I like to sing, and I don't know. I may have to be a full fledged member. But I'm glad to have all these people on here. I just want to come out too and say thank you to all the subscribers. I took a nap earlier. Again, like I said, there wasn't much to do, and I just felt like taking a nap, so I got up early. Uh, that's my problem. I can get up early, and then go to bed late at night, and everything. But if anybody has any suggestions, please do hit us up, with something, and we'll try to make it happen. We'll do you a karaoke video one day. We'll try to, one evening we'll plan it out, and I'll try to, you know, um, from now on, I'll try to put, titles and put subscribers or something in here, and y'all know who y'all are, and y'all come out here and chat with us as you see fit. And so anybody who's a new subscriber, I think somebody just told me they were new. Like I said, we have never got this much attention before. This is all new to us. I'm trying to read down here and talk into the video at the same time. So if I miss anything, don't think anything. I'll try to get to you. But I shaved a little bit, so I don't know. I shaved this morning. Um, I ain't got my hair cut in a long time, but I'm gonna try to get to it one day. I look just about the same as I did when I was in my teen years. If I get my hair cut, all nice, looked up, and but I like anything from RO Speedwagon to. I used to like the last one I liked that I really really liked that I like to listen to was Avril Lavigne. If anybody's ever heard of her, she's from Canada. Um, she, I could relate to her type of music, the subjects, about her, I guess, hardships of her relationships and people being on drugs. I mean, if you listen to a lot of her songs, she has a message, and I used to collect all her albums. I love to sing her music. I like female songs. I like to cut a little bit of their. I can get my voice to do things I didn't realize I could do. Okay, let's see how it was looking. But my favorite song, probably my favorite songs of Avril are actually. I'll just tell you while I'm on the subject. She, I like the songs that she does that are um, that keep holding on. I like that one. There's a song called Why. Um, and it's not, and a lot of times I don't like songs that are not played on the radio, but I like a lot of hers that's not ever heard of. That's like not singles, that's not popular on radio. A lot of her stuff is actually is actually a lot of good stuff. That's you'd be surprised. But I was still listening to. Uh, I I listened to 96.5 The Mountain when I was a kid and I was growing up. In my teen. From the time I was like 10 to probably around 15, 16, 17 years old. Sometime after that, eventually, they changed their music, but that's how I got my fix on the 90s stuff, everything from Oasis to, you know, every once in a while, 96.5 The Mountain used to uh, play ACDC once in a while, but mostly they played 90s bands, 90s rock bands. And like Pearl Jam, and they had all kinds of different bands. I like a lot. Like I said, I'm not a big music trivia buff, but I love me some music. And I just that to me, music's my life. Music's my favorite hobby. If I could, I'd have everybody listening to my stuff. I listen to everything from country. I also like boy bands. Also like Backstreet Boys. A little bit of NSYNC, but I like Backstreet Boys, New Kids on the Block. Um, their old stuff. Backstreet Boys, they never really changed. I like their old stuff though better, but I have heard a few of their some of their new stuff. It's still not bad. Um, some bands like Kiss, that they go on forever. I mean, if you ever heard of them, their songs are amazing. Their music is, maybe they don't have the million seller albums, and maybe they don't have all their but they dress up, they got this makeup they wear. They're supposed to be retiring here in a couple of years, but they've been on the road off and on for over 40 years. They've been out since the early 70s. And um my dad was into classic rock. That's how I got into classic rock, as I said. My mother and my grandmother both were kind of like country. Although my mama, she would differ into other music too. She liked Bon Jovi. She liked a little bit of everything. I used to sing songs to her. I'd have them playing in the background, and I'd sing over 'em, and you couldn't tell a difference. I mean, you could even hear it playing. I was that good. But I would have it so I could, sing to it. And I never did want to get on American Idol or any of that stuff. That stuff's on TV because they don't know good talent when they see them a lot of times. I've seen people that I thought, and when I have watched it, it upset me because some of them, like Simon Cowell and a bunch of these singers, like that are judges, and male and female singers, they all get up there and they just kind of they're mean to some of these people, and they take their time out. Now I have heard of some that I'll give you this. I have seen a bunch that come in there and just don't try and don't, and I understand giving them a hard time, but there's a lot of people who travel and take their time out to pursue that dream. And I just would not, and I would not want to be in front of a live audience of that many people, and then have to go on national TV and have to cuss out or tell off one of them and all of them people sitting in those chairs. I told my mama, and that's why she would laugh. I'm a sarcastic kind of joke kind of person. My wife will laugh. I'll run something over, and that's how I usually get people to laugh. Like I don't tell the little chicken joke, hey, the chicken ran across the road joke, or the milk carton stuff. That won't even make me laugh. I've tried to watch people on Comedy Central before, and it won't even make me laugh. I could sit there with a straight face and it won't even move. My dad had a joke. He would do this little cat. If you've ever stepped on a cat and it's hollered, you know how it does a wild sound. He could do like a cat holler. He'd stick his head out the window and he'd go like this and then raise up and then he'd have his and he'd holler out, and he didn't care who was driving down the road. It was not very often, but it was, he just had his mood where he'd like to liven you up. He knew how to joke. I mean, he could get you to laugh if there was anybody. I wish I could show people my dad. I wish I could show them pictures. Um, he was just the best dad. I mean, was he perfect? No. But as far as close as you can get, never drama, never, hey, every once in a while, every once in a blue moon, he could make his mistake like anybody could, but he would apologize to you. He'd set you down and talk to you. He wouldn't yell at you. He wouldn't scream at you. I find myself like, I could have not asked for a better dad. He died at 50 due to heart attack. He was at work, and he had just texted me a couple hours earlier about the Braves or something or wrestling, and then he passed away. And my dear old grandmother, um, that was his mama, made. I couldn't believe she said this. She said, I can't believe he basically she said something similar to this. I'm paraphrasing a little bit, but basically she was going on, and I overheard her saying, you know, I didn't get my way. I didn't get to go out and do my stuff like I wanted to. I had Derek and his wife Jessica. I was hoping that he would take Derek to his doctor appointments and go that they'd go have all this fun and stuff. And my dad was fun, but the guy was laying in his casket. He was dead. And one thing about it, I'll tell you how close me and him was. I mean, you know, he cared about his kids. He had two sons. Well, and with my mama, and he always put his kids first. We had a good time. We always went to the mall. He was a man. I guess I got my shopping habit from my dad because he could stay in a store all day long if he could. He would stay in there and shop, man. And my brother was right the opposite. He'd want to get out of there in 30 minutes, I remember, and I recall. But I appreciate everybody. Just trying to run through some stuff. Hopefully, I'm entertaining you. And if I'm not, I'm sorry. But I appreciate anybody who comes out and wants to join this. Please do like the video if you're watching. Um, I encourage you, pass me and my wife around. Like I said, if we don't ever get anything out of this, but subscribers, and if we get a couple of text buddies or whatever, or somebody to call, you know, I guess we had to settle for that. Like I said, because there's not a lot here in Decatur, Tennessee. So, but anyway, um, my life, and like I said, it's hard to explain, but I know my subscribers, you know, probably have had people to relate to some people like this. I'm my own person. I don't I don't beat to a certain drum. I don't like my wife mentioned last night. She don't like hunting. She don't like fishing and everything, But she she and I just like that song by Alabama. She and I live in our own little world. Don't worry about the world outside. She and I say, she and I say, on or whatever that is, on everything we acquire. But just because we don't always seem socially, people think we're something too high. And all of them know, or something like that, all of them to see. Passion and she and I. Oh, ain't it great? Ain't it great? Ain't it fun? Ain't it fun to ever love someone who others can't find? Ain't it wonderful to know all we ever need is just the two of us, she and I. So wonderful, she and I. I can do a little bit. Like I said, I just get a song or something stuck in my head. I can do it. You know. Um, but no, if I get something out there like that, if it's in my head, I can do a little bit. But I can tell you that you know, I think someone last night had said, we tried to put our number and stuff out here, our phone numbers and things, and she said that it blurted out on this chat thing over here. So I just want to reassure our subscribers, if you want, I can put mine and my wife's number if you want to text. If there's somebody off of here, uh, and I'm sure y'all are probably out of state, and probably most of you, are not even close to where we're at in Decatur. But like I said, she can always, or me and her could always, get a couple of y'all that really want to text or talk. Maybe we can, do that, and try that for a while. Maybe if you like us, maybe you'll find your way to. Maybe we can, if you like us that much and care about us that much, maybe you can come down and do something, visit or something. I don't know. But we could put our numbers down there, and I have on most of our recent videos. But no, we just there's we've had cartoons on all day today. We practically pretty much. I don't care to watch stuff like that. I know some people think it's kiddish, and some people think it's you know, uh, but I mean, what else are you going to do? I'll tell you what I used to watch as a kid: Power Rangers, Barney, Sesame Street. I wasn't a huge fan of, but I could tolerate it. I used to watch Mister Rogers' Neighborhood. I used to watch Virtual Reality Troopers. That was another kids TV show back in the '90s. Just to briefly go over what I used to like to watch TV wise: Alf, Walker Texas Ranger with Chuck Norris in it, In He the Night, Murder She Wrote. Uh, let's see, and one time when I met Connie, she liked. She's passed away now, but when she passed away. Oh, it was 4 or 5 years ago, I guess it was. Not long ago, but a few years ago. I was at work, and somebody told me, "Did you know that Connie passed away?" I said, "No." But anyway, she liked that '70s show, and I liked some of the. Um, I gave it a shot. I like Bill Cosby show. I liked Family Matters, Full House. I also like the old Nickelodeon TV shows. That they used to have the game shows such as Figured Out, um, Legends of the Hidden Temple. I mean, you can find a lot of the stuff, at least clips of the stuff on YouTube here. There's and I'm not sure that everybody's a fan of all this, but uh, if you ever have any suggestions, or just like to check some of this out, hey, I've never heard of this stuff. I was picky. I was picky about my movies. Me, movie wise, I like a lot of action movies, especially something that's action packed. I'm not a big sci-fi fan. I don't like a lot of that science fiction, computer generated junk, that supernatural mess, but uh like for example, I'll watch any kind of sports comedy movies. I watched Sandlot as a kid. I liked that. I've watched that I don't know how many times. A bunch of other movies. One time I used to have like 300 movies collected up of all different ones that I liked, and sometimes I'd take a chance, and pick one up and then bring it home and actually like it. So I'm not the biggest movie watcher, but I can watch a movie. I just can't watch them all day long. That's the thing. Um, I want to. I just glanced down at my subscribers. I guess it's a subscriber. Yeah, I don't endorse what Bill Cosby currently does, but yes, I did like his TV show. I know what y'all are probably referring to about the um, controversies and all the stuff. I don't endorse any of it. I don't know whether it's true or not. Actually, as a matter of fact, I don't watch a lot of news. So yeah, I'm not a big news buff. I don't. It's just too much drama. It really, honestly, if you want my opinion, we'd probably all, if we can all agree on one thing, we'd probably all be a lot better off if we just didn't watch that news. I mean, I remember, like stuff like the 9/11 and when all that happened in New York. Yeah, that affected me. I remember where I was at. I was at school, and I was. I thought they were over here. I was that scared. I was like, I really thought, I was like, man, I'm about to go run and hide somewhere. I don't know. I thought they was over here, and we had back then. We just still had radio. We didn't have all this, technology like we do today. So we was just turned on the radio and was listening to it, or local TV or something we had on. But we was listening to all this stuff, and we quit doing work that day. It was early. It was like 9 o'clock, I bet, or a little bit earlier. And when we got wind of it, we took the whole day off. We didn't do any work, and I don't think we did work the next day. I think the next day we just, you know, in our class, I don't know about everybody else, but our special class, it really affected, everybody. And like I've mentioned before, everybody said, "Oh, it'll make everybody better. Everybody will change," and because a bunch of people died. I mean, thousands and thousands and thousands of people. But it just didn't seem. Over time, it just doesn't seem to affect everybody the way that I think everybody thought it would. I'm not saying I thought it was going to change people, but I think the large majority of people, practically would think, hey, these people there's people out there in the world that would, man, it would make people better and make people. No, not really. I mean, everybody's different. Everybody's, you know, I mean, the only people that's really going to be changed are people that knew them people that died. And really, that was the saddest day. That I can tell you, it didn't surprise me. I was surveyed one time in Walmart over here in Athens, Tennessee. The Walmart over in Athens. There was a guy walking around with a camera, on his chest, hanging down. I said, "Oh no!" And in my back of my mind, I'm thinking, "Oh no! I hope he don't come over here and ask me anything." And I didn't know what his question would be, but I was looking up. I was looking in the entertainment aisle. I was either looking for music or wrestling DVD or something at the time. And lo and behold, he come out and he said, he picks me up. He lets me know who he is and tells me his name. And he says, "Would you mind if I asked you a question for my survey?" And I said, "Well, what is it?" And he told me what it was. And he was asking me, and I still remember basically what he said. He asked me, he said, "Do you think we're better off uh, now than we were when 9/11 happened?" Something like that. And I said, "No." I said, because, and I got my picture in the paper. I only had my picture in the paper twice. My family had me written. I had a write up about me. I guess it was after I had my. I guess it was after a little bit after I was born. I don't know. I guess I was only. I guess I was only a few months old or something. But there was a picture of me in the paper and a big write up about, my mama's side and my grandmother up here and their side. And I don't know why. I don't remember exactly why that was, or I because I'm sure every kid doesn't get that, but I didn't ask for it. I just know of it because my family showed me. I don't know exactly how it came to be. But the only other time I was in the paper was due to this question. And I'm not normally for pictures. Anybody who knows me, you probably don't know me, but I'm sure. But you get to know me a little bit through the videos. But I'm not a big picture man. I'm not a big, hey, take my picture, but in this occasion, I said, well, you know what? I get to be in the local Athens Post Athenian paper. I get to be in it, and a local paper in Athens, Tennessee. And I said, man, what the heck? I said, okay, take my picture. And I answered his question. I gave a longer answer, but he edited it. Not that I cussed or anything, but they edited it out a little bit because he was basically wanting a yes or no answer. But I gave him a little bit more, a lot more. But he put a little bit of what I said in there, and but he had to shorten it up. He didn't know he ran into a talker. He didn't know me from nowhere. He was just somebody reporting for a newspaper. But you know, if anybody's sorry, I haven't been paying attention. I'll try to get to some of this stuff. Let's see. Hold on a minute. Oh, uh, good question. You know, like I said, I think the Iraq War. Now, again, my opinion is not going to be liked by everybody, but my subscribers obviously are getting larger, and I guess these are the people that are kind of like to hear what I have to say. So, like I said, I don't get this very often, but not my opinion. I had my grandpa was in the Navy. I'll give you a little backstory first, but I'll answer this subscriber's question. Um, so my family's had. My brother was also in the Navy when he got in it accidentally. I'm not sure how my papa got into it, but my brother was going with one of his friends, and they backed out as soon as they got up there. I guess they realized they had to pass this training course thing. They had to pass the swimming part. My brother felt it, but they gave him a second try, and he prayed and got down. I'm not the biggest religious fan, but he got down on his knees and prayed. I don't think he hardly ever prayed it. He was like, man, I want to pass this. And he did, and whatever he prayed, however he prayed and said it, obviously somebody was looking out for him. But no, so my opinion on that, I think we did what we could to a degree, but I also think we overstayed our welcome. I understand we wanted to get to the bottom of who did what and what, and don't get me wrong, I'm grateful. I just hate to see all these men and women that died, and the overstaying of making sure that those Iraqi people got, whatever it was. It kind of got blown out. In my opinion, it got blown out of proportion. We overstayed our welcome, and a lot more people died. Don't get me wrong. I want the people who served in the military to do something, to work. I understand work, even though I currently don't work. But I'm just saying, and I have my reasons. Y'all have heard me, but you know, I I just think, and like I said, this current thing with Russia, I'll throw all this stuff in there. we always America's problem is the presidents always think and the people that run the country always think we got to stick our nose in it. For some reason, they always think we got to go run to everybody's aid. Everybody's got to go. Oh, good old U.S. of A's always got to go out there and stick their nose in it. I was grateful. One of the greatest songs that was written about 9/11 is Alan Jackson's. Where were you when the world stopped turning? It goes, where were you when the world stopped turning on that September day? Were you in the yard with your wife and children working on some stage in LA? I can't sing it all right now, but I mean, I'm just saying, if you've ever heard of that song, it's one of them that'll move you. Uh, like I said, my opinion though, it's it's a touchy subject, but I'll say this about it. It's one of those things where a lot of people wrote a song about it, and then there was Eminem even wrote a song about Bush, how he didn't like Bush, and what was that's a little too much. I understand he was angry. I was angry about the rapper Eminem. He was he was trying to get back at the people that did this, and I just think I'm glad we got the ones that like Bin Laden and what was the other one's name? Bin Laden and oh Lord, it's been so long. Forgive me, but there was two or three dictators we got. We ended up capturing them and giving them the death penalty or whatever it was we give them. I remember one time John Cena had just. Oh, I was something outside. Sorry about that. I heard somebody's car. Um, Going up down the road. But no, John Cena, the wrestler, was just finishing up the show, and one of them they just found him and captured him. And I'm like I said, I'm glad we did that. But those people over in Iraq, a lot of them could gave two shits about our American people being over there helping them. Some of them were appreciative, yes, but I can guarantee you there was a good portion of them that was also against us. That's why we got killed and got a lot of people who, like I said, a lot of these are families that they're you never hear enough good stuff. This is part of why I don't like the news. You never hear any good stuff about these men and women going over there and fighting for our country. And I'm trying to remain fair and neutral when I give my opinion on this. Because, like I said, I don't want to say, oh, yeah, we deserve to go over there and stick our nose. No, I think we should. If I were running the country, I would take everything and try to take everything and figure out what is the best plan of action. What do we need to go to war? If we go to war, how do we go to war? A lot of times it's the ground war, and they put all the troops out there, and bless their hearts, they got a lot of, they got a lot of, they go above and beyond almost any job in America. It's like being a doctor. You're tasked with people's health on the line and trying to save people, and the EMTs and all these jobs that have the above and beyond. It's worse than anything I've ever done. And what little help I've done for people. What my jobs are. Based in restaurant business. Me helping people clean and stuff, but that's nothing compared to police officers and stuff of that nature, firefighters. So I'm very grateful for these people. I mean, somebody has to do these jobs. I mean, you know what I'm saying? And somebody has to do them, and that's what I'm saying. It's tough, but yeah, the Iraq War. It was not, in my opinion, once we captured and got the main goal. it wasn't necessary for us to stay over there long term. I watched enough of this stuff. Just when I watched it, like I said, it's ingrained in me. For the rest of my life, as long as I can, do what I can do and stay the way I stay. If I ever get to where I'm not myself, I don't, and then you'll know kind of how I feel. You can go back and watch the stuff. I won't be out here then, but I'm just saying why I'm capable, with the health I got. I'll answer anybody's questions, but no, I don't think we should have stayed over there that long. And honestly, we overstayed, and it was not necessary to stay over there and build them a big castle and build them all this stuff and schools and the whole 9 yards. In my opinion, if they wanted their schools or whatever they built them over there, the people could have done that. I mean, let's face it, they hated us. That's what we don't understand. We did something good for a lot of those people. And now the kids probably appreciated it more. I bet a lot of those young kids probably did. But that's what I'm saying. You have people on both sides of the fence. You have people like me who think, well, we um, as people have this problem. It seems like, we ask for people's opinions. Sometimes we like them, sometimes we don't. I don't usually do that, but some people ask for my opinions on stuff, and then they're like, "Man, I wish I never asked him that." But I honestly think we did a good job. Like I said, I'm glad that they did what they did, and they captured whoever and they captured him, captured several of those people. Bin Laden and the rest of those goons. I'm glad we got them back. But yeah, just the overstay of all them years where they were over there, and I bet those boys were homesick. I bet my brother told me when he was in the Navy. He was in the Navy from 2008 to 2012. He was there for 4 years. They laid him off. Oddly enough, they laid him off, and then when he started to pack his stuff up, then that's when they freaking call him and say, "Oh, I want you to stay." He's like, "No, I'm going home." You fired. So I don't. My papa, I think, was in the Navy a lot longer than that, but it just shows you. I mean, you could be on the highest of highs one day, and you can have a job, and good for you if you do. But don't ever take my advice, subscribers, please, and anybody out here, do not think just because you may be famous, you may not be famous, but you may have a job today. Be grateful. Don't ever think they can't fire you. Don't ever think they can't lay you off. I am living proof. I may have only worked part time, yes. I may have not worked 20-hour shifts. I may have not have paid as many dues as some people, but take my word for it. You can have a part-time job, you can have a full-time job. Your job is never safe. Man or woman, do not think just because you have a job today that you can't have it taken away from you from some boss that you hardly know. You know what I'm saying? It's happened. We're losing jobs because the people that's put over us in charge a lot of times don't think about the people and what's best for the people that they're over. You get a couple of these places. It's like WWE. If anybody familiar with wrestling, I'll tell you, I would not work for the WWE or then WWF when I watched it. I would not want. I would not work for them for no amount of money. I wouldn't want to be these men and women working for this goddamn fucking Vince McMahon and this whole corporate bunch of BS that he puts out. And this, and I'll say this. Yeah, do you get a couple $1,000,000? Do you get hundreds of thousands of dollars? Oh, I'm sure you do. I don't know when they get paid, how they get paid, and all that stuff. But I'll tell you this: it ain't worth taking all those damn bumps and shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's like the only thing closer to it is probably the sports teams stuff. You know, where sometimes you'll get an owner and they'll come in there and they'll want to clean up the shit, and you know, they'll write you off. You could have Freddie Freeman on your team, you know, for the Braves, and then the next minute they'll be, oh, I want 5 or 6 year contract. I want 6 year contract, and I want millions of dollars. Take what you get. That's what's wrong with a lot of this stuff. Take what you get. Be happy if they offered you 5 years and 100 something million dollars. That's more money than I've seen ever. I would be grateful if I were in any of these people's shoes. The money, you know, I've heard police officers, teachers, and all this stuff, they never get paid enough money. Well, I'm sure there's not enough money to pay, you know, but you know, you got to make ends meet. Fortunately for me, I don't have to go to work. I don't have to. I'm a rare few. My wife's one of the rarest. We're handicapped. We live off of the SSI and food stamps. Like I said, some people may frown at that. Some may not. Some may understand and support. Like I said, I've gotten 12 or 13 subscribers today. Or I mean, well, I got 12 yesterday. I think I got one today. I'm up to 23 now. But no, again, I'm saying I don't want to be a lazy bum. I don't want to be looked at like that. But I'm sure some do. But I want to know that the boss that I put my signature down on for a paper, a job, if I put my John Henry or John Hancock on a piece of paper, I want to know that I'm going to be took care of. That in a couple of years' time, that or whenever they feel like it, they ain't just going to lay another fella off, just like this whole thing with the COVID thing. I I got laid off for no reason, none. It was an excuse for everybody. I mean, we live down here, and don't get me wrong. I'm not saying no. Like I said, nobody gets one. Some of these people just take what I say and make up whatever, you know. But I hope my subscribers and anyone who knows that's seen me on these videos understand that I understand this stuff is real, but the overreacting of people and the overreactions and the laying off of people, it really ticks me off. How people out there had to be treated and lost their jobs. You know, people I don't know, all the good people who probably were like me, probably pissed off, had to be sent home. Didn't have to be in my case, because I could have been out there at the parking lot, cleaning the parking lot for them. I mean, like I said, I had one time I had Lisa that was down here at Hardy's. She knew what she wanted, man. She was the best boss I ever had. I couldn't say enough of good things about her and how she ran her ship. She made sure there was food in that restaurant. She made sure everybody was doing their job. Some people didn't like it because she yelled. She's got like a voice like me. And you know when I'm speaking, you know when I'm yelling and when I'm not. But you know, she was like a lot like me too. But I remember when I first went in there, and I was on a job program thing. Then I've cut it all out now, because every time something's always got to be wrong. Something every time I get a job, there's always people. You'll see them come in, and a lot of you probably can relate to this. But I know I've seen at least 200 people come in and out over time in 5 years at the Hardee's when I worked over there. They would be people come in and stay for a cup of coffee. For example, they'd come in and then somebody would sign up, and they might be there long enough to get 2 or 3 paychecks or a paycheck. And I don't like how much I'm making. You ain't gonna make $1 million working at the damn restaurant business. My God. You know, my dad worked 17 years at Peyton's. I don't know what he made, but like I said, he told me all the time. He said, "Man, it cut close with all my bills. I've already got stuff paid." But no, I'm I'm just telling you like it is, and I don't know how people, I don't know how anybody trusts anything like that. I would not, even if I was a woman and had kids, I would not want to trust some stupid bitch or some young dumb man that's up over one of these job places, and then the next thing you know, oh yeah, I'm just going to fire you. I'm just going to up and do what I want to do with you. I don't want your services anymore. What the fuck? I mean, went on record. I'll tell you what I'm saying. I wish we could have. I wish we could change. I tell you something that needs to be changed. Whether it's to get out to CNN or anybody who watches our big news networks, I'll tell you this: what needs to happen. There needs to be a change. There needs to be an actual when you sign. Just like when you sign all those papers and they say, hey, I may look your criminal background up. I may look this up. I may look that up. There needs to be a literal contract signed by both parties to protect them and protect me and the person that is out there signing that contract. The only reason they should ever fire anyone or lay anyone off is if they misbehave. If they don't have the work ethic, and if they're not, like I said, jobs are not fun. You're not there to get people's numbers. You're not there to make friends. You're there to do a job. That's my opinion. You're there to do a job. You do a good job, yeah. Maybe somebody says hello. Maybe somebody, if you live next door to them or live right down the road from them, maybe if they don't have kids and a wife and all this stuff, and maybe if it's just a single man, single woman, maybe they don't have much going on. Maybe you're out there. Maybe there's somebody you work with that you can do a lot for, and good for you if you're out there. You know somebody like that you can get along with that ain't tied down to a whole bunch of crap. But like I said, every time I got offered stuff, I tried to put my job first. I don't have me and my wife don't have time to sit around and pussyfoot around with these people's daily lives. They get up, they go to work, they take a shower, they probably fix a bite to eat, get dressed, get ready. That's their day. And then if they work 8, 9, 10 hours, that's almost all their time. They might get lucky if they watch a little bit of TV and maybe a little bit of something, and maybe put their kids to bed. If you're a man or a woman, or single mom, single dad out there, you know what I'm talking about. It's like I said, I always had respect, and I just every time I've ever, whether it's been family, whether it's been friends, whether it's been people or whatever, I've always seemed to have to do what everybody else wanted to do, and like I said, I didn't mind doing it their way. I'm not saying that everything that all the people I've had the fortunes of meet, they're not, like I said, they're not all hateful or bad exactly, but some people just go above and beyond to make sure they make the worst impressions on people. Like they can't treat you with the same respect, and that's a lot of the problem, But can someone explain the? Oh, okay. Okay. I just noticed, and I want to put this on here. So, like I said, I apologize if I haven't seen a lot of my comments. Okay, the unicorn bestie thing, I'll take credit for it. It was my fault. It is a real thing for married couples. But again, I want you to hear me out. It is a thing that is not everybody's cup of tea, but there's a lot of people that are man and woman couples that are just like me and my wife. Maybe they're not handicapped, but maybe they're out there in California, New York, or wherever they live and wherever they make their living. There is people I've read profiles and people that have profiles. I've looked up sites that aren't even known to you all, probably lesser known sites. I've went on everything, and I found out more about it. Some people wants a third person. Usually it's a female. Like in my case, my wife's case, we'd rather have a nice female. But I'll explain it, okay? Because there might be some new ones here, so I'll explain. Like I said, our unicorn bestie, we just want somebody. We don't want them for their benefits. We're not going to take their money. We're not going to make them, you know, um, slaves or nothing like that. It's not nothing like that. What our unicorn thing is somebody that we could kind of be like a stepmom and a stepdad thing too. Someone who don't have a mom or dad, someone who, would be grateful for, just being around us and that's kind of who likes the offer that when we've had it out on Facebook and around when we've had some people accidentally come to us, we told them about this stuff, they liked it. But the problem is they were dipping their stuff, dipping their own stuff into something else, and they already had stuff going on, and like that Kerry Walker thing, I've explained that, and that whole deal that happened with that, and all that. And I've had several people come out and be rude and ask for money and cards and play the old code game. Hey, text me this code thing back. If you don't, you're fake or you're not who you are or whatever. Well, we don't play like that. I've had many people come out and ask for silly things like IDs, pictures of ID cards and stuff like that. I don't do that. My wife don't do that. If you want to see that shit, you'll see it in person. But anyway, back to the thing that was asked. Basically, if you're somebody who likes a little bit of everything like we do, and likes like my wife, she's come out here and showed you her reborn doll collections. A few of her dolls. She likes to watch Lifetime. She likes music. She likes all kinds of stuff. We like to watch the Braves every once in a while. We just want to find some young lady that's in her 20s and 30s, if it's possible. Not saying it will happen, but if it's possible, that someone out here within the sound of my voice and my wife's voice, we've been doing this for almost 5 years now. Bless her heart. I feel bad for her. I really do, because she used to have some pretty cool friends and girlfriends that she used to like to go out and do things for and do things with. And she just, they didn't like her after she met me, and she tried to tell them about me and how she met me in the whole 9 yards. And like I said, a lot of these people I've already made a video about and put them in their place. Uh, but like I said, it's just people change. But no, our offer is simple. If you're somewhere within Decatur, Tennessee, 30 minutes from here or something, we could take our local bus out there and pay them $6 or $2 if you're in town here in Decatur, Tennessee. I could pay them a few dollars, put it back, and come get you. If you were somebody that literally had nothing else on your plate that wasn't going to interfere with me or my wife getting to know you, I always say this. If you've already got friends, if you've already got family, and you're blessed beyond belief, unlike me or my wife, right? But if you're one of those people that are blessed, I do not need the drama. I don't need the to hear about your drug past. I don't need to uh, go through. I like I told my wife, somebody's going to end up having a heart attack or stroke dealing with you people that can't realize that when you make a choice like that it's your own fault. It's not my fault that you all get yourself in that. You got to have it up here in your head. You got to know what's right and what's wrong. If you do everything right by the book, the punishment's not so bad. If you do everything backwards, your punishment is 10 times worse. You still get punished either way, in a way, even on the right choices. You still have things happen to you, but they're nowhere near as bad. And trust me, you don't have that goes into all the questions I answered yesterday. I answered some of them about why I don't like to see women wearing, you know, outfits and clothes like they like to try to do out in public, showing their belly, showing some part of their back or their, whatever, trying to show off everything in the sun. I made a video on that yesterday, and why I was against it. And I said, hey, if our unicorn bestie wanted to do that, and the comfort of her home or our home or whatever, then I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't care if she didn't have any clothes on, but when she was out in public, I was gonna make sure that she dressed like a lady should dress. Because if you're gonna dress inappropriate for the public, then I can't be I can't because they'll get on. It'll make us all look bad, and I don't like dealing with people coming up to me and stuff. Like I said, my wife dresses appropriately. I dress appropriately when I'm out in public. I'm hardly ever out, but you know, it's just a thing. It. You gotta have respect for those, even if you don't know them. That's like I said, I answered one of the people's questions yesterday, and I said, well, if a woman really thought about it, no wonder why they get hurt and they get touched and they get some kind of something happens bad to them because they like to go out there and flaunt their stuff out, in front of public and make everybody, their excuses. Oh, I'm hot. Oh, I'm too. It's cool, Derek. Yeah, but you're also. And I said this yesterday, and I'm fair about everything. I'm gonna kind of go over a little bit of this. I just got to talking about it. So if there's somebody new, I think that you ought to have the same respect you have for your mom and daddy. Your mom and daddy wouldn't like you wearing no clothes. Like I said, it was one thing if I was out there running around in my diaper, or a woman was out there running around in her diaper, as a kid or a girl, excuse me. That's one thing in front of your family. They laugh and giggle or they have a good time with it. But you just don't take when you're a grown woman and you got breasts and you got your whole full figure out there. These men that go out there and their eyes are their worst enemy, because it makes, and when you showing off your belly and all that stuff, it makes you 10 times more likely to get hurt. That's why when my wife brought that Susan one up here, that's why I had no chance, none whatsoever. My wife, my wife regrets ever meeting that woman now. We tried to do something so nice for her, tried to listen to her, tried to help her, tried to do everything we thought we could do. But she had kids in the way. She was claiming all that stuff. Like I said went out here yesterday and said, all that. But in case there's anybody new, she was just somebody that was telling a whole bunch of stuff, and she wasn't no fun. She made me bored. She wasn't into my music. She wasn't all she wanted to talk about was stuff you see on Steve Wilko's show and them talk shows, and it's just it just brought me down. My wife meant that to be like a present, a Valentine present, like I said. Uh, And I don't know why. Like I said, I was down here minding my own business. My wife, the only thing she called and told me, she said, "Hey, Derek, you know, uh, I think I found somebody." She told me something like that and said, "Hey, is it all right if I bring her down?" And at the time, I thought it was just her. I didn't know there was kids and ex-husbands and all this crazy crap involved. And oh, I got touched. I've been raped and all these horror stories. Like I said, I didn't realize until about 3 days after the fact, that man, this just ain't gonna work. I tried. I even gave her a second chance, even though I didn't want to. I was trying because I was like, man, you don't see a woman every day ask for help. But it's just it's tough. You don't know why all this stuff happens to you. You don't know why that it's hard to explain to your own family. You could be sitting here like me and my wife do a lot of times and do nothing to nobody, and you'll have people coming up to your door or have people seeing you go out just for a nice walk and not be bothering nobody, and somebody will be trying to get in your way with something and trying to offer you something that and like I've said, I know it's not enough. Friends is not enough. I don't even know what that word really even means anymore. I mean, how they treated me in school and how I've been treated with everything. Everything always comes I always come last. My wife always comes last. Everybody else that has a brother, sister, aunt, uncle, and all this crap up your ass, we always feel like we got to play second fiddle to all these people that come out here in our local area. And I'm tired of it. That's why I cut everything out. I cut out people giving my wife rides. She no longer has people stopping on the side of the road. She always tells them, said, "Hey, I'm a big girl. I can go out. I can go home. I walk down here. Unless she's dead tired, like I said, we've got a nice neighbor that recently had to go to the hospital. That's a good neighbor, but she's getting better. So pray for her. But Hazel's her name. But she, bless her heart, we called her last night, checked up on her. We hadn't heard from her in a while, so we thought we'd check up on her. But she's the only one that gives us any rides. I found out she was related to us by a family that she was married into, I think, or whatever it was. So she had married somebody. But she was a real nice lady. She used to work down here at the local pig. I didn't care to talk to her. I can almost talk to her about anything. I've talked to her, about our day and about a lot of this stuff. She'll just sit there and listen. She'll conversate with you. Yeah, she's a senior citizen, in that group. But hey, she treats me and my wife really good, better than most young women do. Like I said, we don't get a young lady very much to do anything nice or go out of their way. They always put their family and their kids and everything that they already got their feet in first, and that's what you should do. But I'm saying, don't misunderstand me. But what I hate is when people act like they got time for me and my wife. That hurts me. And I don't cry very much, but this stuff really, at times I tear up. I tell you, just thinking about how we've been mistreated and looked at, and because we're handicapped or because that we're, you know, we can't help how we came in this world. And I hate people who are racist. I hate people that make fun of people of whatever color they turned out to be. They're all beautiful in their own way, you know. And I feel bad for those people who go through that. And I'm sure, like I said, there's a few people out here. I had to put some on the block list yesterday, and I found out how to do it, and so I put some people out there. But I'm gonna look and see a few of these comments. Hold on. Thank you. Like I said, I'm glancing at the comments as I'm talking. So if I'm not, don't misunderstand me. But this lady, she was nice to us. She went out her way. I was sitting down there one day, me and my wife. We had walked, bless our hearts. It's hard enough for me to walk. I'm not making excuses, but I'm just telling you, I'm not a kid anymore. You know, I'm going to be 38 coming up, and a lot of things have changed. But I got out here. I can't believe I did all this. I never did this before, but 3 years ago, I started out here. Me and her was walking hand in hand, holding each other, like married couples and stuff would. We were out here out in the hot, pouring down sun, don't have nobody, don't know nobody. We were out here. Hey, hell, I said, if me and my wife was going to go to the local fair up here, we need to go. She wanted to go so bad. I walked 5 days for almost 5 miles out in the hot. Now, is it hot like is it the worst? No, but it's hot. And when you count that plus going back, I've probably walked about 7 miles. Plus not counting all the walking I did to go, me and my wife did up there. So every time that I've had to uh, get somebody's offer, and trust me, I've been offered numerous times to be in someone's stuff. One time I had a young girl up at when I worked at Sonic. I was asked by some young lady, Stephanie. I don't bring this up much because she don't have that big of thing in my life, part of my life. But I was out there and I was giving my job at Sonic was giving out straws and things on a tray, and I'd go up to your car and ask you if you needed napkins or stuff like that. One time I had an icy man stop in there. I worked at Sweetwater, Tennessee, up there at Sonic. And I had a guy give me a free icy. He said, "Hey, get one of them girls to give you a cup of ice and I'll fix you a free one." I said, "Oh, you don't have to do that." He said, "Oh, you deserve it." He was a nice guy. I said, "I don't have no money on me." He said, "Oh, don't worry about it." I said, but he gave me a coconut. Coconut's my favorite icy, man. I love coconut ices. I like blueberry too. But coconut was always, I think, my favorite. I miss the days when you had that little icy man truck come through there. When I lived down there where my mom's mom lived, the little icy man would come around there, and boy, the kids would just line up down there sometimes, and they'd have their dollar or whatever it costs. I think it was like $1, and they'd fix you one of them ices. Man, that was some good stuff. That's what I'm saying. Sonic has got that man. Sonic's got the desserts and the drink menu covered. My dad was never a big fan of their food necessarily, but I don't think he ever mentioned their drinks, but I like their drinks and their choices on the menu. I miss working at Sonic. I could have died. I lost 40 pounds doing that job. I lost. I was 200 pounds about 200 pounds when I started there. I worked there from 2006 to 2009, and I was laid off unfairly again, mistreated again. And hang on, let me see. Uh, oh yeah, I used to get. They used to give the stuff. They used to give me this stuff free. They didn't charge you. They started afterwards. About a year or two after I was there, they made them start charging us half price. But used to, I got me like some cheese sticks and a tea. I like tea. I like that thin ice, man. That's the best ice you can get. Um, I miss working over there. The girls were super nice. They were all married though, and there was this one tall blonde man. She told me, and I hated hearing this because at the time I was 22, 23. I was a young man, and she told them, she said, "Man, I wish I wasn't married. I'd take him in a heartbeat." And I was out on my walker. I wasn't trying to get nobody. This was long. This was a few years before I met my wife. About 5 or 6 years before I met my wife, and I've told my wife all these stories, so she ain't surprised. Hey, I've told her my life stories. I remember all this stuff. I can't remember half the shit I learned in school, but I can tell you everything that happened in school, who started what, and almost anything that ever happened to me. I got picked on as a kid. I got made fun of because I was handicapped. I was, everything. And instead of crying and going home to mama, how young boys and young girls do. That sounds like Sawyer Brown. Anybody knows that song. But I always was taught, man, don't come home and cry to me. I want my son, whether it was my dad or my mama, I want my son to stick up for himself. I was this little old bitty kid. And I mean, until I got my surgery, I was this little old bitty kid. I would, man, I would, anytime somebody picked on me, I very rarely ever had to get physical, but I used my mouth. One time, my mama told me this story about me actually fighting some young boy because he picked on me, and I guess he made me have to come at him. I don't remember what it was over, but I remember she told me, she said that they called her. I don't know, well, it wasn't Wallace A. Smith, but I was at one of the other schools. I don't know what school this was at. But she said they called her one time, and she came over. They wanted her to come down there. And this is before all the laws changed and everything. They said, "You're not going to do anything? He beat this kid up. You're not going to do anything to him?" She said, "No, he defended himself. I told him to." She said, "I don't want my son." And I don't have many good things to say about my mama, but man, she raised me good. I wish I could raise if I had kids, I'd raise them the same way I was raised. I hate how a lot of the kids are raised today. They're pampered in other ways. They don't get whoopings anymore. They don't even hardly get time out. The youngins that are in their 20s and shit now, they're afraid to do anything. They're afraid to put them in timeout. Forget the whooping thing. They're afraid to even put them in timeout. How are they going to learn anything if you don't teach them? Like I said, I had a woman up here. I mentioned this, I think, yesterday, but I'll mention it again. I had her and her 2 kids here, and they were rowdy, playing around in the house and being rowdy and running around and doing all that unnecessary stuff. And it's hard for me to think as it is. And yes, they're not my kids. And no, I didn't put my thing in her and have her kids. But if they're in my house, in my apartment, I was raised back when I was younger, in my kid days, that, hey, whoever's house you're in, you better be good. If you're not, you're going to get the belt, you're going to get time out, and you might even get grounded. That's what my mama and daddy did. But nowadays, you've got laws and people scared to death of people they're afraid to give them a little whooping, or they're afraid to go out there and because I'll explain the laws to you. And I didn't make them, but I explained to you. The whooping thing is, you see a lot of people leave bruises and things on kids. Yes, I got a little red mark on my ass or whatever it was, but it wasn't a permanent one. It was like a rug burn. Has anybody ever had a rug burn? That's what a whooping is. It hurts enough that you won't repeat what you did. That's what a whooping was. But nowadays, you got people that don't know how to raise their kids. You got 20 and 30-year-olds out here in those range of years. They don't know how to raise their kids. I'm telling you, I've seen it. And I experienced a little bit of that last year. And I said, "Well, what are you doing up here?" You won't even make time for me and my wife to have our time with you. And well, and for one thing, I'll explain it. Like I said, I made a video about this. I don't know how many people have seen it, but basically, this person, she didn't have them going and seeing their dad. And one of them, the 3-year-old, wanted to see daddy. And I'm not daddy. My wife's not their mama. But, we expected to be respected. Now, some kids I didn't even know have come up when I've worked part time at places, and they respected me. I had one of them little boys came in there one day, and he thought the world of me. Like I said, it depends on the kid. It depends on how they were raised or how they want to be talked to, how they want to be treated. Like I said, I'll treat you with respect if you treat me with respect. If you treat me like a dog, I swear I'll make you live to regret that you ever bucked up to me. I'll have a person run out the door. When I get mad, there's nobody like me. My wife's seen me at my worst when I've had to get rounded up. Whether it's been over the phone, whether it's been in person, look out because you won't want to piss me off. Nobody on here want to piss me off because I'll tell you what, you can say what you want to sitting behind a phone and sitting behind one of these things. But I'll tell you what, if I had a unicorn bestie out here, some young lady, and they picked on her, and trust me, I'll make sure them people don't ever come back over here and mess with her, whoever you bet might be out there. So, I've had people pick on me my whole life. I'm used to it. One time I'll tell you this story. One time as a kid named Matt Baker, I'll never forget this stupid clown. He beat this kid up. He was a special kid. He was in a special class with me, and we nicknamed him Tater. And I don't know what he said or what he did, but he did not deserve what I'm fixing to tell you. This this guy took and beat this kid up, and if I'd been there, this wouldn't have happened. This kid got beat up. This has been years ago. He's a lot older now, but back then when I was in high school, I used to ride the handicap bus, and so about 2:30, I had to get to go home. Well, next day I came in. I'll explain. I came in like always, and the teacher's aide, Miss Carol, came up to me and said, and Miss Jerry's like, Derek, you missed this big excitement. I said, what are you talking about? And she said, and they told me, the whole story about what he did, and he took his desk and beat the crap out of him, was throwing stuff and beating him up. Like I said, I didn't say it, but if I had, he wouldn't have got that far. But anyway, he survived. Uh, but he was high on that mountain, and he thought, man, I got away with that. I can get away with anything I want to, right? So so when I was told about all that, I thought, okay. I told myself, I told them out loud. I said, well, if I'd been here, it's not going to happen. I said, if he pulls one thing in this classroom with anybody in any way, shape, or form, I will stop him. And I'll tell you, it was the same next day that I walked in that classroom. He was horseplaying. You know what they always say about horseplay and people with horseplay? And he was horseplaying around with one of my friends. And it was a man. It was a boy. It wasn't a girl, but it's still horseplay. And so I said, all right, that right there. Nobody told me to. I got up. I took a book off the shelf. I didn't even hit him that hard. I just got his attention. It was like one of those things where you get somebody's attention. I hit him in the back with it. Well, he turns around and starts making fun of my handicap. He's thinking I'm gonna go and cry and I guess whimper. Instead, I looked at him. I said, "You stupid motherfucker!" I said, "You better be lucky right now. I I don't just beat your stupid ass." I said, "I don't care if I am handicapped." I said, "I do not appreciate you going around here and horse playing, and then on top of that, beating up that poor kid. It didn't deserve that." I said, and I said a lot of other things, but that was the gist of it. And so about the time I get ready to go up to the lunchroom, he tries to come up and apologize to me. And I said, he's and no, he tries, and I said no. I said I do not take your apology. I think you're a bully, and I think you deserve what you got. And I do not take anything back that I called you or anything else. I said if anybody else ought to be sorry, it ought to be you. And basically that's about what I said. And so I went up to the lunchroom. Well, Miss Carol and everybody seen what was going down in the lunchroom, and so I basically went down. I came back, and this boy got in trouble. He got suspended from school. He couldn't even walk on school grounds, and he got um, basically he got um, in school for the rest of the year, and he basically got he didn't even get to graduate with his class, like I said. But I fixed his little wagon for him. But I think, well, I guess all my peoples went out. But you know, I guess I've talked for a while. I'm almost on here 90 minutes, but I appreciate all who's come out and talked for me for a while. Like I said, uh, I was just telling some stories, but I'm glad y'all came back out today, and I'm just gonna read through some of my comments if there's something I can address. But Stephanie, oh, I mentioned Stephanie. Uh, I was going to mention Stephanie. Stephanie was someone at Sonic that I met. She asked me about going to her house for Thanksgiving dinner. She asked me. She said, "What are you doing for Thanksgiving?" I said, "I don't know." We normally at that time, my family. This was around 2007 ish. I was still living up there, but I told my grandmother. I said, this lady's supposed to come from my work. She's supposed to come get me, but Stephanie actually did end up keeping her word. She come got me in her car. She took me to her family's. They called it a brunch. They didn't have, the turkey and the ham and the usual Thanksgiving dinners, but uh, they they had breakfast, so they called it a brunch. They had, the breakfast stuff, the gravy and biscuits and the whole 9 yards. So I got to meet some of her family and all that stuff, and she was trying to be friends with me or whatnot. And she, at the time, was the only one that ever offered me anything or whatever. But the one I was talking about the tall blonde. This is a different lady, but the tall blonde that was up there, her name was Amy. That was up there. She was the one that offered me. She said, "Man, if I wasn't married, I'd take him in a heartbeat." But Stephanie's the one that I went to her house for brunch, and she was trying to be friends with me and all. And I didn't know if she had anybody or not, but she, uh, um, let me know when I tried to text her and was trying to get to know her. She's like, "Oh, I can't text right now. Oh, I can't do this." And so I was like, "Why?" And she wrote me one of those long texts back. And I tell you one song I don't like to listen to much anymore is that "Find Out Who Your Friends Are" by Tim McGraw and what's his name? Oh, he's a country singer, Tracy Lawrence. It's a good song, but it made me cry, and it broke me down. She sent me that, telling me that, basically the lyrics in the song is, it's like, find out who your friends are. Somebody's going to drop everything, run up, crank up their car, hit the gas, get there fast. Stop and think, what's in for me? Is it way too far? But just come on up. I know your big old heart. Find out who your friends are. I hated that song. It made me cry. It made me tear up. She got me in something that I just wasn't. I didn't ask for. She claimed that this guy that she was with at the time was not the best guy in the world, and she wasn't supposed to really be doing anything with anybody, and he was real jealous type and all that stuff. I was 22, 23 at the time. I didn't deserve this. And I told her and everything. I told Stephanie and said, "Look, I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm sorry, but this just ain't gonna work out." I sent her a picture of me crying. I was tearing up, because I didn't get a lot of women around me, but I wanted to do stuff with her, and I wanted to do. Like I said, I don't have pictures or nothing. These are just memories. And so she said, "Look, I'll keep it at work. We won't say nothing, and we'll just do whatever at work." And I said, "Okay." And it took me a while to get over, but I got over. There ain't many things makes me cry, but stuff like that, it does. It even hurts a man. A man cries too. It's not wrong to cry either. People cry. But the ending of that story is a few years later. I was over at the apartments where I used to live, and I ended up meeting a woman that I actually met over there at that brunch. I didn't know it at the time, but she remembered me and she said, "Do you remember Stephanie?" And I said, "Yeah. What about Stephanie?" She said, "Well, that was my I think she said it was her granddaughter or great granddaughter or something. Anyway, she was related to her." Somehow I get relations mixed up, but just forgive me. Um, but anyway, she starts telling me, and I said, "I really, she's telling me, oh, she's good now. She's with somebody better. I don't think she's getting the treatment like, the one that we had up here from last year, but she was, and she definitely wasn't into no drugs or anything. She was a good girl. I mean, Stephanie was good. But she, uh, my wife met this one's kin too, back then, I think. Yeah, yeah, I think she was still. Well, no, no, no. Actually, I told my wife this story before. It was a little bit before my wife come, but she had been up there for a couple of years. But when she first met, when my wife first come, no, I think this one was up there actually. It's hard to remember because, like I said, it's there was a few that left, so she could have been up there. Yeah, I think yeah, because her name was Lamb. Yeah, my wife knew. My wife had met this person. because we didn't go to everybody's apartment, but we did it occasionally. We'd have somebody come out and say, you know, I like for your company. I'd like for you to come over. And we tried to, for the nice ones, we tried to do stuff. But there was just some that would gossip and do all that, craziness and everything. So, a lot of times I wouldn't like as many people or nothing. And I'm going to turn my fan on. Hang on just a minute. I'm going to come back. Hang on just a minute. Oh, oh man. One thing about me, I don't like to turn on the air conditioner anymore because it gets too cold. So I try to use a fan. My great grandmother used to use a fan, and so that unless I was up there, I uh, I don't, she never turned on the fan unless it's somebody that she had as company. But I'm getting a lot dot every day. Yeah, mine did too, honey. Um, all my people that I used to like, that and I can name them for you. But I can give you first names and all that. But I had like less than probably about, oh, my classrooms probably had about 20 or 30 people in them. Uh, you know, uh, and every time I got into something, and I never went to these girls' houses or these guys' houses. Most of them was guys. But one time I remember I gave my grandmother's number out, and I was in school up here in Decatur, Tennessee, and it was middle school. Anyway, and I've been there when it was elementary too, but now it's middle school. And at the time, they basically, I gave them a number, and they called me like off the hook. I no more get outside, and I thought it was finished, and then one of them would call back. I gave two or three of them my grandmother's number, and I said, and I finally, after about the fourth, fifth time, I came in, and I was like, y'all, we're going to cut this out. They were kids then. They didn't know any better. But I said, I'll see you when I get it, when I go to school or whatever. But, yeah, my friends, I can relate to, my friends piss me off. That's why I said, I don't know what friends is. I don't know all my favorite people besides my dad. My dad, uh, my Aunt Melissa, and Mark, and Papa Dan are the only people that I like and still like in my family. Even though I don't see them, I still like them. Friends wise, I don't even know what that word means anymore. It's foreign to me. Again, like I said, I apologize, but you know, I don't know what that word means anymore. I actually, if you ask me, it's the worst thing you could ever have is friends. If I can't have something long term like me and my wife wants it, I don't want it. I don't want it if it ain't got mine or my wife's name in it, on it, whatever you want to say. If it ain't, like I said before, it looks like I'm going to start having like a contract written down and going over everything like, beforehand. If there is a unicorn bestie, a lady, because you can get lied to. We got lied to last year. We know how it feels. We had a person lying to us, telling she's homeless and all this other junk, and that whole deal. Come find out she'd been living with her family, and she'd kind of put herself based on her choices that she made prior to me meeting her and prior to my wife meeting this lady. Like I said, she had good in her. I could see it in her. She just didn't want it to come out. She didn't want me to see it really. And she just thought she'd just be telling me all these horrible, hateful things and all this stuff that happened to her. She wasn't taking really any responsibility for them or nothing else. And so, pardon me here, I'm going to drink me some tea. But, you know, I just, I have so much respect for those that will take time out, like you guys. Like I said yesterday, it was a whirlwind. I looked up, I had 10 people subscribed to my channel. Now I got like 20 something. I'm grateful for you, all of you that come out and have heard me, respect me. If you respect my wife and stuck up for my wife yesterday when there's some hateful people on here doing all this crazy crap, saying all this hateful stuff, you know, I blocked him, but I'm grateful. I seen some guy out there, see what you did, see what and I understand he was upset because I told everybody, I said, man, I'm going to have to get off here. But that's why I wanted to pay y'all back. I wanted to come back out and give her a minute, but I wanted to come back out and apologize for those people who were being rude and disrespectful to our conversation that had nothing to do with anybody else. I'm grateful if y'all talk good about us, my subscribers. If you've got people bring them on out here. Let's have a conversation. Let's get something started. Let's one day, like I said, I'm going to do a karaoke video. I may do it tonight. Like I said, I'll have to turn me some music on and sing to it while it's playing in the background. I'll have it turned up a little bit where I can hear it. And, we'll all have a party. You know what I'm saying? Well, come on here, and I don't think YouTube's got anything against music. So I know when I made something on Facebook, they had a copyright thing. So I hope that I can do it. I've done it before. I've come out here and played some stuff on some of my other videos. I think at one time, me and her got here and sung a few songs. And like I said, but I was requested to do one of those, so I will keep my word. Me and my wife will get everything, and we're not, I'll come out here and Lord help my computer stay up, and everything. We'll get there. Or like I said, you can text us and call us. If you're a lady or one of y'all or me, if you're a nice guy and you just want somebody to call, text, or something, I'll put our number down here and you can do that. We can do stuff according to that. I just don't if you've got stuff, like I said, you're respectful. If you've got stuff going on, you'd rather be doing that. I learned a lot from last year. If you've already got your friends and your family and all that stuff, I respectfully always ask that if you like that, whatever you got going on, please keep that, because I cannot guarantee my participation or my wife's participation in anything that you have met before you met us, and I can't guarantee you they're going to like me or my wife. So, I would appreciate, if you've got stuff that you do and everything. And my wife hates it when people break promises. And she's got a soft spot, and everything. And she's easy. She used to always be easy to take people's word, and now she understands. And I've explained to her that we've had many talks about it, and me and her could talk about stuff like this all the time and embrace some old stuff up and just have a talk and everything. But no, I just basically I like I like the way uh, everybody came out and just all of a sudden felt like, hey, I want somebody to talk to. I want somebody to talk or text or whatever. And like I said, you don't get many of you people out here like that much. And but we appreciate it. And so we thank you for everything. We try to put our stuff out. Like I said, if y'all want to text or call, y'all are always welcome. Uh, we don't have much going on, sorry, but our life ain't what everybody else's is, as you well know by now. Um, I just, I don't know what else to do. I don't like Facebook, I don't like Twitter, I don't like Instagram, I don't like it stuff. This is my comfort. This is where I get the most. I like to come out here and I like to do things like this. I don't have anything much to do besides the usual and what everybody does of a daytime. I came out yesterday. I added up. I probably did, me and my wife total. We did like 5 videos. Probably did like 8 hours. You know, all in total, not all in one video, but yeah, the 4 or 5 videos, like it added up almost like over 8 hours. And thanks to you guys coming out and commenting and everything, it keeps me going, and y'all encourage me to keep going. And even though I might not get to meet you in person, and yeah, who knows? You know, if you got the time and the money and all that, and you're a good person, maybe you'll want to come out here and visit us here in Decatur, Decatur, Tennessee, or whatever. But I don't ask you to. But it would definitely brighten us up, and especially, uh, you know, I don't know a lot of y'all's names and stuff. Like I said, I glance at my comments down here. I see a Tamara down here and some of these other people that's commented. So I apologize if I don't know all of y'all's names, but there's somebody else. I don't know her name, but she's leaving some good comments. But I'm grateful for anything that we can get off of here. Like my wife said, she just she's been through a lot. Like I said, she used to go to Hawaii. She used to go to stuff like that. And her parents used to always, when I first met her, her phone never shut up. They was always calling, texting her. And it would be fine if it wasn't so like like me. I can relate because I was I was not like physically hurt, but I was mentally kind of in this bubble where I just felt like I couldn't be me. Like even if I wanted to bring one of y'all home, I'd have been, oh my God, what you know. But yet everybody else in my family, as I explained, they got married, they got whatever they got, and nobody's complaining about them. But and like I said, I understand if you were my grandparent or something, being a little bit cautious, but all I would have asked is, hey, can't you be 50-50? Can't you look at me or like my wife? Can't y'all be 50-50 and kind of just understand? Even if you don't support it 100%, can't you just kind of compromise and understand what what we're going through and why we're going through it? Yeah, I could have made a many of choices. I could have had anything I would have liked to have had if I wanted to put my family through all that heartache and possibly not even get big, possibly not be a big singer or a disc jockey. Everything I seen on TV, I thought I wanted to be till I found out over half of it you had to go to college for, like to be a weatherman and all that kind of stuff. You know, uh, but yeah, I just never forced myself on anybody. I stayed to myself. I hope that gains me some respect. Uh, I hope it's not in a bad way. I'm not trying to come across in a bad way, but it wasn't because I was shy. I respected what I had going on, and I was okay till I was about 20 something, you know, and me, God, man. Uh, have you tried? God, I can't even see. No, I don't think I have. I'm trying to make out. Looks like soap. Uh, I haven't heard of that. It might be soap. No, I haven't. There's a lot of stuff I haven't tried. I stick to what I know. Uh, you know, um, I'm not the most technology. Oh no, oh no. Uh, like I said, I use Irish Spring or uh, any kind of good smelly soap. My family used to use Dial soap. It don't smell too good either. Um, but my dad hated that soap. He even hated Irish soap. He would always use Irish Spring. Now that's what my dad always used. I've never had blue cheese. Uh, I've seen it in the stores. The thing is, I have a sensitive stomach. Like my wife's, every once in a while she'll eat a salad. Um, Believe it or not, me and her have so much in common, and there's not much we don't. And like, even though I don't like Lifetime Movie Network, I don't mind her having it on. Poor thing, she used to think she used to have to watch those movies that were so bad. Even though they're not really killing each other, it's all put on and fake, but it looks real. She, bless her heart, she'd come in here and be crying and all upset. I said, "What's wrong, honey?" She said, "She said that movie, She said, and she come in here and start saying. She said, "Did I have to watch that?" I said, "No, you don't have to watch." I said, "Where'd you learn that? Where'd that damn channel come from anyway?" And she said that's what my mama and them got me into. I said, "Well, no wonder they're such hard to get along with. All they know is drama. Anybody that knows that Lifetime Movie Network, almost all the time, all they got is somebody killing somebody or whatever, violence." I said, "No wonder. I never heard of that thing. I had to look it up on Wikipedia. That thing came out like in the late 90s or some shit." I said, "Oh my God. Like, how in the world? I mean, that ain't even real movies. That's not even the movies you go out and look at the theaters. They don't even, every once in a while, they might make a Lifetime Whitney Houston special or something, or a movie about her life or somebody's life or something. But that's the most horrible channel I ever laid my eyes on. But back to the soap. No, I use Irish Spring. And the cheese. I like uh, I like cheddar cheese, American cheese. Um, what you call that? White cheddar. I can eat that. But my stomach. What I was going to tell you, my stomach's kind of sensitive. So, like if it's there was these things that my grandmother used to make called Well, she didn't make them, but my papa, when he'd go turkey hunting, he'd go up there on a mountain, and they'd be up there at this certain mountain, and he'd go and pick these things. These things stunk the house up. It's called ramps. It's stuff you put in a pot, um, and they stink to high heaven. How in the world, anybody? It stunk the house up. I thought I was going to throw up. I thought, man, if I don't get out of that room, it stunk so bad. I don't even know what I never liked that stuff, and my grandmother did. That's how I know about it. But it's something out there. But yeah, like I said, we like. I like anything, country, chicken, ribs, uh, anything pretty much meat. There's a certain fish I want to eat. There's, I'm a little bit picky, but not too bad. Let's see. Hold on. Uh, who's uh, who's Josh? Um, I really every time I lend my hand, I always get. Every time I always lend my hand to anybody, but if I help anybody, I always get. Uh, yeah, it seems like every time I do, and I ain't trying to be negative, but it always turns out bad every time I lend my hand to something. Try to help somebody. I usually don't. They don't, and I usually don't get around a lot. I don't get around men much. My dad tried to get me into a lot of stuff, but the old college football and all that stuff. I watched a little bit when the Peyton Manning and all them would play, but I watched some basketball back then when all the ones like Michael Jordan, Magic Johnson, and the whole 9 yards would play. But it's not stuff I'm into. The only mainly things I'm into is probably closest thing it'd probably be like baseball. Like I watch baseball, wrestling. Uh, you know, um, like I said, I'm more fascinated with the woman's stuff than I am uh, guys stuff. I have a few tools, like I said, and a couple things like that, but I don't generally. I'm not a big tool freak. I don't. I like cars. I like looking at them. If you had some cars out there, I like looking at them, but I don't. I don't drive. Oh, well, thank you. Um, tell tell Ellen that if she's interested, and you can bring her out here. Let us see her video of us or something. Give her our numbers or whatever. But thank you. Um, Phew, I'm about to tear up now. But like I said, whew, like I said, because we appreciate this. We don't get a lot, and man, a lot of people don't understand. you know, whew, oh man, it touched my heart. It's good tears. It's not bad. I'm trying not to show it, but it's hard. But we just asked for a little respect, and if somebody was treating us nice and treating us good, you wouldn't regret help. If you knew somebody that was, like I said, funny, likes to laugh, likes to giggle, likes to be. Like I said, my wife, as you saw me yesterday, she likes her head rubbed. She likes it when I give back massages, and my wife, she'd like to watch movies, and And I like to kind of cuddle up with a nice, somebody nice, and put their arm around them, and just love them like they're part of the family. I know we didn't give them birth and all that, but you know we just like to do it without all the red tape and all the. I'm not going to go out there and go out there and get into one of these adoption places or nothing, because it's too much red tape. It's too much money, and I found out there's a lot of crap. You know, I'd be willing to take somebody who just said, "Hey, I I would like to be, you know, like I said, we got plenty of stuff here, clothes. We got some food. It's not like a whole bunch of food, but it's enough. We get like food stamps and stuff once a month. We get um, um, oh Lord, SSI. Like I said, we have our payee right now. We've had her for over 10 years, but she pays our bills. She's somebody that works for the Setra Bus Company, and she handles all that for us, and we thank her for that. It's stuff for handicapped people that can't get out and don't drive or don't wish to drive. Like I said, my mom and them thought I was always going to drive, and I said, "Man, I can't wait for him to get out there and one day, when I was like 16 or something." And I was like, I just never took up on it. My brother didn't drive till he was like in his early 20s. I knew a guy that didn't drive ever and never dated no woman, never even looked at a woman hardly, except for what was in his family. They kept him grounded. This was way back. This is pre, all this stuff. But I miss the days when I could go out there and put my stuff out there. And like I told my wife, it took me 6 months. I was on Moco Space. I had these apps on my phone that I used to have on my phone when I had one of my first phones. And that's how I ended up meeting people up here in my local area. I had one that came off of that thing at Moco Space. Now it's not so good. Now everything you just about got to pay for something. You got to subscribe to you got to be like a premium member, and you got to do all this crap and buy. It's stupid. In my mind, it's stupid. It's just ridiculous that you would. Why can't you have the freedoms to come out and do that stuff for free? It's bad enough that you got all kind of other bills that you got to pay monthly and all this crap, and everybody's got to make ends meet, gas. Like I said, if I saw a good lady and she literally didn't mind us being who we was, and we could compromise things that she liked and give it a whirl and do what we could do, because we know there's going to be things, like I said, to compromise on and stuff. We're not stupid here. We know. Like I said, my wife, there's things that she liked that I never heard of, and some of the things are good. Some of it, is not so good, and everything. Let me see. But I just, you know, I appreciate y'all. Really, I really do. I appreciate y'all coming out and watching me or watching my wife, and she bless her heart, she don't know. She doesn't mean she don't know what tomorrow holds, and like I said, I don't. I wish some of this stuff. I almost wish I never brought anything up, because you know it's like everything I want to do and everything I want to try to do for somebody or want to help somebody. And I know there's family or friends of theirs and things, but if it's not all bad and it's not thrown in your face, it's not a bad deal. I like to say hello and greet people, and if it's not done in a bad way, and it's not just like, hey, you got to do this. I want time. Me and my wife want to have some time with somebody special that, maybe going through some things similar to us, or maybe just out there don't know don't know anybody, or that's the kind of thing we was hoping when we offered that unicorn bestie thing. And it was on me. I came up with it, and I read up on some of that stuff. Like I said, there's different versions of it, but we're not looking for anybody, you know, opposites attract deal or anything. We want something that we like, that they'll like, that they already like, that we can communicate with. And like Leon Rimes' song Commitment, that's all we hope for, is somebody that wants to, have a long term commitment for the rest of our lives, whatever we got left, and grow up with them, and I just kind of have them like a family, be treat somebody like we never got treated. When we got older, everybody started going away, and wanted to do their own thing. My grandmother wanted to do all this stuff. Like I mentioned before on the video, want to go play bingo with strange people, and want to go do all that stuff with red hats. And I mean, if you want to do it, do it. But my grandmother just, I can't explain it. She changed on us, and I took my time out, tried to make. Excuse me, man, I'm gonna drink some tea. I tried to. I tried to make time and go through all that, and all this stuff. I got blamed for all kinds of stuff, like I said in the past. Oh, Derek, you're the reason why a lot of my family won't come up here. How am I? I'm a kid, back then. How am I responsible for who comes up? It ain't my house, And even when I was, out of school and stuff, I just always seemed to get the worst of the worst. Like I said, it's just what we've been through it's hard to put into words. Is it the worst? No, but does some of it make you wanna wish that you never was put on this planet? Yeah. Like I said, sometimes I've had thoughts of that. And my wife has too. She'll go around and say, "Man, I don't know what to." There ain't much to life anymore. Nobody, all this stuff. It's got people screwed up, and nobody treats anybody worth anything anymore. Like I said, give or take, somebody could say, "Hey, I've met these people before you, so I'm gonna treat them and give them everything under the sun." I'm gonna, you know, just because they met them before us. You know what I'm saying? We've had people like that. And I'm like, well, why don't you come down here if you don't want anything? I'm not, and like I said, me and my wife may make out once in a blue moon every once in a while, but it's not about that. Everybody say, when they first heard this unicorn thing, they always try to make it about something it's not. Like I said, if somebody wanted to do that we got to know, and they felt comfortable about that, and that's something they would like to have a little bit of or something, okay, I'll do it in the privacy of our home if that's what but we just want somebody we could at least give a hug to, kiss on the cheek, you know, give them a back rub if they want, if they like how I do my back rubs. I've had people say my grandmother, I used to massage her back. Like I cut my wife's hair. She said yesterday she let y'all know about her haircut. I'm going to cut her hair. I don't even charge her. And she wants it short like that. And I'm not no barber, but I don't do a half a bad job. You know, somebody don't have barber's license and all that stuff. Oh yeah, sweet tea, sweetheart. Sweet tea, or if you're a man, I don't know. Are you a man or maybe a woman? But yeah, sweet tea. Uh, I'm not a big water drinker, but I'll drink cold water. During summertime. Yeah, sweet tea. I like milk. My wife and I have to have our milk when we eat cereal. I almost eat any kind of cereal except for like Special K or something off brand. Well, she came up here. I'll explain this. She came up here. See, that's the problem with some people, and you're just asking the question, and you're being respectful. So I'm gonna explain. I didn't ask her to cut her hair. She she didn't want to go to a barber shop or a beauty parlor or the stuff. She don't like her hair curled and permed and all that stuff. But she uh, she saw me get my hair cut. If I had my hair cut, it looked just about like what I cut hers. And William, the barber shop man up here in Decatur, I probably ain't been over there in about 4 or 5 months. And I try to work it in. Like I said, I don't get to go that often because every little bit of money I need is, like I said, we have to buy groceries or we need it for Seth to take us around or something. And like I said, it's a government funded. Cetra is a government funded transportation for those that are elderly or handicapped, like me and my wife that don't drive. Their number, I'll be nice and give this out. Their number, if you live in local of Decatur, Tennessee, their number is 423. Hang on, 423 334 3305. Sometimes my mind wanders, but anyway, 423 334 3305. That's if you live up here in the local area. If you live up in the local area of Decatur where we're at, it's $2 to go anywhere in town. If you live in Athens, they'll go in Athens. They go based on where you're located. Now, if you live like in Athens, you'll have to do Athens. I have I have a good memory of my kid days. Uh, I have a good memory of people who have done things bad, who have mistreated me. I could write, uh, I could probably write me a book, and y'all probably go out, probably bought the book, and probably would, you know. But I don't wish to take that much time out. My dad, he wrote a book, a science fiction novel. He was working on something before he passed away. He actually even wrote a song. I will tell you about this. He wrote a song called "Here I Am, Lord." The Carters are the ones that sung it, but he wrote it, and he didn't get it played on radio or nothing. But they're a gospel band. Like I said, I'm not a big fan of that kind of music, but I'll listen to it. I'm not, but it was a beautiful song, and it makes me tear up every time I hear it. But no, I strangely enough, if like I said, I when I took that TCAP stuff without going to Tom Pride's house, the guy that took me on the handicap bus, and he drove the handicap bus for a while when I was up at high school. Um, he I went to his house, and he offered to go over it with me. These area and circumference math problems and stuff like that. Actually, the first computer I had was back in 2004, and it was bought, or 2003. It was bought by the school. They had a fund. It was like $700. They had a fund or something they dug into, and a school fund or something. And so they got me a computer because the first year I was in that class was like my junior year, I think it was. It's either my sophomore or junior year. Well, anyway, I think it was my junior year. I I had, and by the way, if you wonder, I never went to proms. I never went to. I didn't date no girls. I stuck up for girls. I've been in several times where I've stuck up for girls. One time, I could go on about, one of the few times that I was put in a play. I didn't even know her, but this guy was picking on her about her about the principal or whatever was picking on her about the because she didn't have a belt on. I said, and I looked at and I heard him. I saw him do that, and I was standing there in the hallway, and I said, leave her alone. I said, if you're gonna pick on somebody, why don't you pick on me? Something like that. And I mean, he looked at me. He didn't say a word. He stuck his head down and he went on. And I mean, Roxanne, who I don't talk about much, she came by a few minutes later, and I was telling her, I said, you'll never believe what I did. I'm like that. I'll stick up for you. I'll go bat for you. Uh, I'll um, I'll take up for you if even if I don't know you. I would stick my neck out there. Um, most likely would and you'd be surprised. You'd be like, man, I didn't see that coming. I did that one time at Sonic, and those girls came out and gave me a hug. I mean, they were just thankful of what I did for them, and they just like, man, I didn't know you could do that, speak your mind and all this stuff. But yeah, like I said, I have a good memory, but like I was gonna say, like my math and especially my spelling's not as nowhere near like it used to be. Like even the simplest of words, if I don't know it and I don't spell it that much, but I can say words that I can't even spell. But like I'll get as close as I can. But like used to when I was spelling, I'd always get good grades. But yeah, as far as school goes or anything I've been put through, it's like I have so much I could go on here and talk about. I'd have everything in the world. You could start rolling off questions and asking me anything. I could tell you, you know, about something that's happened to me. Or like I said, I didn't have the worst of childhoods. Wife did. My wife had a lot worse than I did, but okay. What do you want me to say? Like, what's the topic? Um, the if you want advice, my advice is I guess it's what. Oh, okay. That's what I thought you meant. Okay. Yes, I'll gladly touch on it. Now, this is just for me. My experience doesn't. I had a woman up here, like I said last year. She thought I should jump through the same fire holes and everything else, and she just didn't take my advice to heart. But screw it. But like I said, I learned a lot. You can't tell everybody this stuff, but if asked, I will give you my opinion. You may like it, you may not, but my advice and how I met people is I didn't, like I said, for me, I didn't stick my nose out there. I gained the friends I got because I was the one doing my work as far as school went. And as far as when I went to a job somewhere, I, you know, just did my work. If I was told to talk to people, sometimes it takes me a while to warm up. If I'm starting a new job, it took me a while to warm up. And you had to give me at least a week or two. They'd come out and say, you got to start talking to these people now. You at least got to talk to them a little bit. I say, well, it's been a few years. Sometimes, it takes me a while to warm up. But once I get to know you, I'm hard to stop talking. That's the world's worst thing is when I like somebody, I'll talk to you. If I like you, you can't get me shut up. That's the thing. That's what I told my wife. I said if I meet your counselor, you'll never get me out there. The bus driver will be like, "Is he done yet? Are y'all done?" You know. But no advice on a woman. How to meet a woman? I guess if you're asking me, Lord help me, But if you're out here where we're at, uh, we only have schools and things. We have our median age out here. Believe it or not, it's probably about 40 plus, 50 plus. So we're backed into a corner when you're talking about, or a lot of old people, the senior citizen type, you know. But out here, unless you're going to school or college, well, there ain't no college in Decatur, but you know what I'm saying. If you go to high school or grammar school, unless see, I wasn't like that. Most of the girls I had in my class, they weren't, uh, the Britney Spears, Christina Aguilera type. They weren't ugly, but they weren't, and they never really, they really never come up to me. I never had that many people in my classes. Like y'all might be in New York, y'all might be in California or somewhere. Y'all say, man, I got like thousands of, hundreds of thousands of people that, good for you. Like I said, there's clubs, there's bars, there's beaches. There ain't nothing like that out here. But it depends on where you live. If you're going out and say if Josh was going to go out and if he lived out there where he could get around, and my advice would probably be, stick if he's really trying to find a woman, I'd suggest not to look on social media. I get to where I hate social media so much. I've actually gained several people just coming out here and talking on a YouTube. I'd started this thing almost a year ago, a little over a year ago or whatever. A little after, about 2 months after I got my computer back in April 2021, I started this like in June or late July. I think it was late July. But advice, it depends on where you live, but I'd say just be you, and take things, don't rush. Don't rush anything. Just try to get to know them. If they give you the time and the place, the time and and they want to put the effort into it. I hate people who ask me for cards and money. That's why I said social media would not be my suggestion. Although that's how a lot of people gets on, but a lot of the women that we've had the pleasures or displeasures of meeting, a lot of times they'll come out and they'll say they want something, but they're always hundreds of miles away. And they're always like, oh, you owe me money. You owe me gas money. No, we don't. I don't ask you for stuff. You shouldn't ask me for something. If you want it, you have to come get it. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't want it, you don't have to worry about it. Well, we don't force you to do anything. But women are, a good woman knows how to treat a good man. They know it when they see it. If and I don't know what type of woman he's looking for, but my advice is the best advice I can give. Like I said, I don't like opposites attract, like that whole deal. But I like somebody who has stuff in common with me and my wife. Like if I met a unicorn bestie thing for me and my wife. But if you were trying to get out there and get noticed, if you had a bar, a karaoke bar, if you like music, I'd go somewhere like that. Do I drink? No. Do I smoke? No. Do I do drugs? No. But, I'm not hard on people who smoke a little bit or drink just the occasional drink. But if you overdo it, I'm not going to have anything to do with you. But No advice on a woman meeting a woman. It's odd because, like I said, um, I would just say be yourself. Hopefully he hopefully he doesn't change who he is. I don't know what he's like or what he's into, but I'd hope that he don't let nobody change him. Don't let no woman change him or how he looks at himself or how he, you can't judge a man by looks. A woman, that's the thing. A woman, you're always, you always got to have something that attracts you. A woman, some people like fully figured, nothing wrong with them, but some like the fully figured, bigger women, and some, with a lot more weight on them, and maybe likes the big stuff, the big butt and the big breast or whatever. Me, I'd like a little bit of meat on them, but I'm like, I like anything from the skinny type to the. I don't want them anorexic or whatever you call that thing, but you know what I'm talking about. But like, I like a little girl. I like girls that got a little bit of meat on them. I like the ones that's got like the ones that are tall that has a little bit of weight on them, but not too much. But like the ones that you can't tell that are big, that look big and beautiful, and it just brightens me up. I mean, but I like uh, I like I actually come to like a lot. A lot of times I've come to like a lot of the people that are mixed or have some type of um, like there might be African American or something. You know, they seem to be a lot nicer, but I'm not going to say like I said. I've had people that's in my race that have treated me good, and y'all have treated me good out here. It's just like I said, it depends what he's looking for, but I would just say be yourself. And if you can't find, this is for all men who might be out there single. If you can't find somebody that'll compromise with you or give you a chance to say, hey, will you at least give this a chance? Will you at least listen to my music, watch some of my movies, tell me if you like them, at least give it a chance. If you can't get them to sit down there and even do the slightest, if they can't put their phone down, if they can't put their family and friends down long enough to give him, like I can't find anybody out here, for God's sakes, out here in my local town. I know this feeling. They can't put their phones down. That's the problem. Technology's really ruined a lot of things on how you date people, used to my grandmother and them people used to tell me when I was a kid, man, you could go out here and used to you could stop on the side of the road and help somebody with a car. You know what I mean? You could go out there and nowadays you might get shot or killed trying to help somebody. You don't never know. But I used to hear my grandmother say that man he could go out here and you go out here back in the old days, and back my grandmother and them was in their kid years, and my grandmother used to travel. She used to be in band boosters and all kinds of stuff. She went up to see Elvis, his house up in Graceland and things. But yeah, I would just say be yourself. Don't let no woman don't let no woman compare you to another ex. Don't let it's like I said, when I brought that one up here, or my wife brought that one up here from last year, and was trying to be good to her and give her this same offer, and was trying to be nice. She's basically in so many ways trying to compare me to everybody else. I ain't just gonna sit there and look at you from afar and not want to give you, if you don't want a hug or something else. The only time she wanted to hug, like I said, that we had up here, is when she was crying about her past and wouldn't let it go, and she just kept bringing it up. That hurts me. You know, if Josh himself, like I don't know this guy, but if Josh himself took the approach of saying, "Man, if I've got a bar, if I've got a club," and I'm not one for bars and clubs, don't get me wrong, but you know, I don't like I said, if I was in them places, if they had something karaoke place, I wouldn't want to drink, but you know, I would probably drink a Coke, a tea, or something, as long as that person didn't mind me doing that and didn't hold it against me. But I would just say, best advice I could give to anybody, man or woman, if you want to date somebody that you know you like. If you see red flags, like my problem is I'm quick. When somebody's talking to me, I know if I like them. If I don't like them, I tell them right away. I tell them, man, I just don't want this to be, if I don't like somebody, I try to tell them. I try to tell them nicely. A lot of times you can't play nice. A lot of times you got to get a little bit louder, and a lot of times you got to get a little bit more right. And they'll come back like that when we had up here. They'll come back and they'll say, "Oh yeah, you're right." And they just get you to, sometimes it depends on the person. Uh, like I said, for me, I want somebody who can make me laugh, who can make me and my wife be happy about, being here on earth, give us some reason to be here, and we've tried everything on our end. But if I was trying to give somebody single that was trying to look for somebody, go if you've got a bar, if you've got a club, if you're in school. And me, I wasn't into doing all that, but depending on how old he is, maybe he's got some at work. Maybe he. But I would just say, maybe he's like me. Maybe he's like, hey, I'm just, I don't want to be pushy. But I would tell him, be yourself. Find somebody who likes your stuff. Ask them all the personal questions, and I'm trying to read this. Hold on. Wow. Well, not that it's in my business, but if you want to tell me, you can. But what did God do? I mean, you know, I never been to a bar, so or a club, but that's where you can meet most people. Go to a mall. Hell, if you got a mall, I used to like to go to malls. There's a lot of people. If you can find a mall that's, I don't know where he lives or what, but if you've got a good mall, go in there. There's tons of people. Hey, if you can get them to put that phone down, like I said earlier, if you get them to put that phone down and all that, and you can get them off the internet long enough, that's the problem I see with people. And that's just out here in my local area, but I know it's a worldwide problem. You can't even get in a car now, and somebody can have a car ringing in their phone. It can be like a phone call coming through the freaking speakers now. They've got it fixed up where they cars when you're driving. That would make me nervous. I'd be like, man, I'm driving. I got to pay attention to the road. I ain't got time to sit there and figure out how to get that thing. I seen it in the car one day when somebody was driving us home. This guy that knew us, he works at the pharmacy up here local pharmacy up here in Decatur, Will Save. And he was bringing us home one night, and his wife was calling through. and he had this thing in his car. I don't understand how these people. Oh, oh, yeah, I definitely wouldn't do that. You want me to give him advice? I'd hope that you give him this video and this portion of video. Y'all kept me on here for 2.5 hours, but you just get him to this portion of this video if you want to. Send him to my stuff. You tell him about me. Tell him I give good advice, and that you all like me. Maybe this will straighten him out a little bit. I'm not trying to boss him around or nothing, but y'all want me to give him advice, and I would advise him cut that out. Don't be, you know, I'm not perfect just because I don't get in trouble with the law or don't, and I've never been in jail, never had a criminal record of that, never done anything like that. So I don't know anything. I've never experienced that because I don't want to. But no, I would never spam call nobody. I'd never be in no scams of not knowingly anyway. My advice, like I said, stay off the internet. Stay off every bit of it. Nobody takes that stuff hardly anymore seriously. I got lucky 12 years ago. Prior to this was a little bit before my wife came. Like I said before, I got to go to a trip. They was happened to be a lady that took me to J Fest. It was a gospel festival, and man, it was just the only bad thing. It was so hot, and I was burned all over. I mean, sunburned all over. You wouldn't even recognize me right now. It took me almost 3 weeks to recover from that, and that's bad for somebody that's on medicine like me. But no, Josh, I just tell you, man, I don't know much about you, but these people come out here. This nice person came out here, and this nice lady, or man, or whoever came out here. Want me to help you. I just tell you, that don't be doing that because it's just your call. But I'd tell you, man, I wouldn't be trying to join any of that kind of stuff. I'd tell you if you were my own kid, or if I had anything to do with raising you up, I would tell you, man, I would raise you up not to do that. I'm not perfect like nobody is, but I would just give you the advice that I would give anybody's kids. Just do right by the law, and don't get in trouble with anything. Don't hang around people who drink and smoke or do drugs. If that were my kid, that's what I'd tell him. And bars might be, if you took me into a bar, for example, if I ever went into a bar, I would be singing karaoke, and I wouldn't be drinking. I don't even know what it tastes like. I never drunk, and I don't even know what my body could handle, but I probably couldn't handle much, and I don't want to find out because I might wind up dead. But you know what I'm saying, and because I ain't Andre the Giant, and that guy could drink. That was a wrestler back in the day, back in the 70s and 80s. He died about time ago. But they said that guy could drink. He outdrunk everybody because he was so big and so tall. He had giantism, that brain tumor gland thing that happens. That very few people get. The other day I was looking up something in the world's tallest man. I don't know. I seen this guy. I thought, what the world? So this guy had giantism, and he was like the tallest man that was on record. His joints stretched out so far. He was so tall. Basically, he was about 9 feet tall or thereabouts, or over 9 feet tall. And his joints, how people said, man, I'd like to be a tall person. I wish I could be tall. Well, this person died because he got so big. His joints got so bad. I can't remember what the man's name was, but it was he's in the Guinness Book of World Records as the tallest man that ever lived. It was back in the old days, back in black and white days. But no, Josh, I just tell you, man, you know, if you're a good guy at all, if you got any sense, I wouldn't be trying to trying to join these people that wants you to do anything backwards. Even the smallest of stuff, that if you're having people, I don't know what you're doing. Probably, I guess you were trying to play some kind of thing where you were trying to say you're something. I don't want to put words in your mouth, but like I said, if you're playing some kind of, if you're trying to spam people, trying to tell people that you're a different person, or you're trying to get other people to whatever you were doing, I just wouldn't do that. Uh, I don't like people like that. I definitely would have no time for them. But I would just say, man, just be straight up the way you want to be. If you like tattoos, if you like to drink a little bit, if you like to smoke a little bit, it's none of my business. But if I was gonna tell you anything, I would definitely say, man, just in the nicest of ways, and I mean this with all my heart. I just say to anybody out there, man, woman, don't join these crowds. Yes, they can. These people, like I said, there's more people out there that you could have 50, 60 people easily around you, and these people only live short lives most of the time. That's what causes wrecks. People on beer, people on cigarettes. They think they do it because they think it looks cool mostly, and that they see other people doing it, so they have to play that monkey do game. Yeah, like I said, as you can tell, I'm not a tattooed person. I don't have any tattoos. I used to have those, you get as a kid, the little fake ones that you could wash off. But no, I don't. I'm not trying to tell anybody not to do any of this stuff because they'll do it anyway. But if I was gonna advise anybody and they really took it to heart, I would no, definitely not. And if there's somebody out there that definitely takes this thing, and I mean, if they want a good lady, anybody out there, or a good man, if you're a woman and you want a good man, get somebody that you're compatible with. Get somebody that's like you. You're not going to match 100%. Give them a break if they like a few different things. If as long as you can compromise, as long as you can find a way in there. If I can't find a way, I'm going to show you the door. That's the kind of person I am. But man, I tell you, any of you, just do not, please, and do not fall for any scams or any kind of, um, any kind of stuff like that. Don't go on these ads. If you can, pass this around. Yeah, we're not going to reach everybody, but if we can, we need to get these people off these social networks. I'd rather have a YouTube where I could come out and um, hang on a minute. Wow. Well, you know, I feel bad for you inside. They, I really do. I mean, I'm not. Um, if you've got two people and you don't like anything they like, I guess they must be It must be miserable to be around. Like I said, I know that feeling from last year when we had that one up here. She made me miserable. I was like, man, there ain't no way a woman can make you miserable. But man, when I met this one, gosh, I mean, I just couldn't live with myself. All I could do was sit around and watch and look from afar, basically. And I wanted to do more, like I said, for that person. But like I said, I feel bad for you. I mean, if you're out there and you got people that's playing you, or if you met somebody, I just they may not like this, but I say this: you gotta ask the hard stuff. My problem with last year when I was trying to help this person was I didn't ask all the hard questions and I didn't know enough. You say, Derek, that might run them off. You know what I'm saying? But hang on just a minute. No, I mean, we have. Oh, okay. And we all love one another, but you can't have every single thing. No, like the food. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad you explained that. I just you have to fill me in. Like I said, I'll read you stuff. Yeah, like I said, I do I expect a person to like every type of music I'm into? No, but if personally, if I could get somebody to like country, if I could get them to like anything that I liked, I would be happy. I would try to compromise with them. That's why I'm saying my dad liked to throw that word around a lot when he was here, and like I said, he, that's the thing. And I'm not a kid hater, but like I said, I only agreed to babysit one time, uh, three kids, and my dad called me, and I missed work this one time for this. Um, Somebody pulled up. I don't know who it is, but anyway, um, my dad called me up one night and asked me to babysit, and I said, "Oh, hey, I was making a video. They've kept me on here for almost 3 hours. They were asking me some questions, but I got surprise for our bestie. Okay." Somebody had said they got a girl named Ellen on here, or that they know of a girl named Ellen said they might like our offer. So, well, pass this along. Oh, that's pretty. Would she like that? Oh, man, what's in here? I'll show you. She's got a whole bunch of stuff coming Saturday. Oh, God. Saturday. Does she need any bras, underwear, t-shirts, not pants? Um, my wife went to. She just come home. I got all this for free. Oh my God! What is all that? Makeup and stuff for best. Oh, I know what all that was. It's pocketbook full of stuff. Like I said, we got stuff like this. But back to I don't. I'd say if you could, food wise, as long as you can put up with me, my wife can. As long as you can put up with me, liking what I like, I don't mind you being different. What is it? It's nail stuff. Oh. I don't know if they'll like it or not. I don't know. I got a whole bunch of different nail colors. Okay. I didn't know what she would like, what she knows. Oh. Here. Well, I'm not going to do it. It's not just mine. Oh. Nail stuff out. Oh. That's soap and stuff. But my wife went to this. Some nice person brought her home. Yeah. But we got a lot of stuff, some nail polish, some more stuff that's free. So we've got some. Go back Saturday. Saturday, got a whole bunch of stuff for. That's stuff like this. It's nail polish, and things like this. And we're gonna put up for her. So if somebody likes some of this stuff, can't probably see it much in the bag, but yeah, I would say, man, just if you're a man or woman out there and you're trying to get somewhere with people, just try to learn to do like my dad always said, compromise. And if you can't, if it's something you can't compromise on,
Show her that.
and this is a pocketbook my wife got at the thrift store
No, it's at the yard sale.
or a yard sale.
I got for free.
Oh, free! They give it to her for free. Where we go?
I told them about my bestie.
Oh, about your bestie thing.
Yeah, just a whole bunch of night clothes coming.
Oh, wow! They gonna fix you up.
Yeah, they're gonna fix her a box.
But anyway, so if you're trying to, if you're a man or woman, like I said, there's always that attraction.
I didn't know what she needed, but they're gonna pack her up some stuff.
Oh, that's nice.
I didn't know she needed night clothes, underwear.
Um, but I would suggest, just do your best with it. If you don't like the person because it's the music they like see me, I don't like a lot of heavy metal. Like I like some metal, but there's a song by Dino, D-I-O or D-O or whatever you say their name. And it's funny. It's called Holy Divers. Like it's kind of, it makes me laugh. It's funny. It's like, Holy Diver, and Holy Diver, it's stuff. And it's some of that stuff, it's in that song and make you laugh. Yeah. What is?
Is Jenny on there? Jenny on there? Listen. Jenny!
We got a lot of people. No, I can't really, like I said, unless you were up here where I could get to, where we could got to you, I really can't do anything for anybody. I'm talking about this one down here. If you're not where I could get to you or my wife, we're sorry.
Okay for her?
Yeah, that'd be nice. Okay. Well, get all that out of that bag and put it all in that thing. Fix it up. Yeah, fix all that up.
She's got some more clothes.
All right. But no, me and my wife, if we can't be there physically, there ain't nothing I could really do for this person. I'm trying to read.
Ask them if they like bras and stuff. Because they're making a bag. I need to know what's here.
Huh?
I don't know what a girl wants, but I'm not really girl stuff.
Well, my wife.
I can let them know.
Yeah, my wife was more like a tomboy. Her dad raised her to be like a tomboy and all that stuff. So that's how she kind of got to like baseball. She used to like the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and Tampa Bay Rays. They used to be the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. I'm glad they dropped that. But anyway, when she met me, she heard of the Braves. I don't know if she's a Braves fan or not, but
yeah, I was a Braves fan already.
Oh,
Dad liked Braves.
but okay. She, she started watching that stuff with me, and like my wife said, she don't like put on makeup or nothing. But because like I said, I naturally believe most women look beautiful as they are anyway. They look better than us men most of the time anyway. But that ain't knocking men. I'm just saying that to me, I don't put myself over like that. But as long as you like somebody on the inside, that's really all that matters to me.
Ask them what they want. I gotta make a list for David. A list. They want to know what she wants. Because they're getting a whole bunch of rock clothes, underwear, bras.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's a good pocketbook.
I picked it out for her.
Yeah.
David gave it to her.
Yeah.
He said, give that to your best. He said that she'll look pretty in it. And I gave her that. I gave her a pen.
Oh.
I gave her a ring.
But no, I can't. There's one on here. It's come out. I sung a little bit earlier. Did a little bit of Alabama. Um, I don't know many songs.
I don't know what they want, so I need to make a list.
My favorite musicians are genre wise. I guess I go that way. Disco, I like ABBA. They're a group from Sweden. I didn't grow up on them. My dad had heard of them, but he didn't know they made videos. Back then, they were called promo clips. And back in 2002, I went over at Blockbuster over here in Athens, Tennessee. And I lived in Decatur, but my dad took me over at Athens. And there was this DVD they just come out with. ABBA was popular back in the early 70s. They won a contest called Eurovision in their home country of Sweden. They were two married couples. There was Agneta. Um, there was Frida or Anna Fried. That's where they got, and there was Beanie and Ben Yorn. And all of them, they're all still living, to my knowledge. They haven't sung or done anything in over 30-some years, almost 40 years since they last. I don't know. They're just giving me stuff to talk about. So anyway, I like ABBA. I listened to them there for almost 3 or 4 months straight, and me and my dad would have a good time with their videos. And my dad's neighbor that lived over across from him liked him, and she made a comment. Said, "Well, Derek, you only like them because them girls in there." I said, "Well, so what?"
Do they like Johnny
I said, "Yeah, of course the girls are pretty." And I said, yeah, it's one thing that had me, and their logo, their capital ABBA, the way they did that, I like that. That looked cool. But they were married couples for a while, and they're still friends. But ABBA had only one #1 hit in America, and that was Dancing Queen. And I used to sing their songs too. I could make my voice do female stuff. You can ask my wife. One time I sung Pat Benatar's Heartbreaker.
Oh my God, you made me laugh.
And I can make my voice do. It's that deep. I can turn it into hello. And let's see, disco. Okay, I brought up ABBA. Country. My favorite bands are solo singers. Where Brooks and Dunn, Alabama. I used to sit in a rocking chair at 4 or 5 years old. I was told I sung their songs without any music playing back then. I like solo wise, female wise. I like Carrie Underwood. I like let's see, Martina McBride. Man, the best female singer of all time in country to me. Her voice, I'd say as far as country goes, man, she can hit them high notes. I like Whitney Houston. like I said, I mentioned Avril Lavigne earlier. Um, you know, I like the band Kiss. Um, I like Poison, Guns N' Roses, Ozzy. Um, man, there's so many. I mean, it's all over the place. Jimi Hendrix. Let's see. My dad's favorite Kiss song was Christine 16. My favorite Kiss song. Wow, they got so many good ones. Um, I probably liked because it made me laugh because what it actually was talking about, and they had to get uh, past the censorship. But it's called Love Gun. It's talking about a man's private area thing. Talking about having sex or something. And it was funny when I heard the words and I heard it all the way through, and it's like love gun. And but if I had it playing, I could do the voices. But I liked, I guess, one of those that I liked was "God Gave Rock and Roll to You." It's a nice, neat little song they did back in mid '90s, I think it was. Uh, that's one you don't hear enough about. You always hear the ones like "Rock and Roll All Night." You always hear they did Strutter. Um, they did a lot of songs. Like I said, uh, oh yeah, I like that song, Cycle Circus too. I kind of like that one. I never really looked at Kiss albums. I used to have some CDs. I used to collect them when I was a teenager. And that stuff was first popular. You can still find some CDs out today, but it's really something. Um, I just generally uh, I like almost anybody though. Just I don't like today's music. I like anything that I think's got a good beat. I'll listen to Debbie Gibson.
This is for us right here. Shampoo, toothpaste.
Wow, favorite movie. Well, you know, I really wasn't I really wasn't a big movie.
I am.
I really I like movies, but my wife's more in tune with it, I guess.
Yeah.
Um, but I had 200 or 300 movies at one time that I collected, but I liked them from my childhood. I guess you could say I like a lot of stuff from my childhood. But I'll just give you some examples. I liked Karate Kid. I liked the Ninja Turtle movies. The ones that uh, came out in the early '90s and things. I liked Godzilla.
Some more stuff in here.
Okay.
Shark caps. And stuff
Oh
like
yeah.
that.
But I liked
Get right
Titanic. I watched Lion King. I liked the Terminator, RoboCop. Um, I liked sports movies such as Sandlot. I liked that Jackie Robinson movie, 42. I liked a lot of stuff. I liked this movie called The Snow Walker. It was about a people that got mixed in a snowstorm, and they were going over to fly, and their plane crashed. I forget where they were going, but their plane crashed. And this will probably give away the movie, but it was a low budget movie. It was just one of those movies that you didn't hear about much, but it was a nice, neat little movie to make you cry and tear up. If you saw it. At the end of the movie, the couple of the girls or the guy gets killed off in the movie or something there toward the end. It's kind of a sad movie. I haven't seen it in years.
You want to do another?
Ninja Turtles rocks. Oh, all right.
Oh, that's Boo-Boo's favorite.
But like I said, I like my wife. She's I tell you,
love Ninja Turtles.
she likes.
I want to go into it.
She likes her movies. Some of her favorite movies are like Pocahontas, I guess, and things like that. Yeah, I liked Winnie the Pooh, and I like the Christmas specials. That come on the TV. I used to watch them when I was a kid. I used to, my family, before everything got all topsy turvy, we could sit there and have something on TV, like I say, and just kind of sit there and watch it, and have the Christmas stuff on.
All kinds of stuff. Toothpaste. I want phony and toothpaste. Phony and toothpaste. All right.
Oh yeah, I just, my dad. If you think this is bad, the Ninja Turtles are bad. He'd have you. My dad believed in stuff like UFOs and and Bigfoots and all this other stuff. I hated Star Wars. I cannot stand Star Wars. I hated that. I'd call it Star Wars, just to make fun of it. I just thought that was the most boring thing in video games of all time. One of the worst things, because all they do is sit on there and the whole 9 yards, and they just sit there and make all these silly noises, and R2D2 making all that silly garbage. And so my brother didn't believe me, but one time I said, I'm gonna go out there. I said, if you put that on, I was at my dad's house one time. I said, I'm gonna go to bed if you. He didn't believe me, and I took like a 4 or 5 hour nap. He said, man, if I don't, and I could hear him, playing. I never sleep soundly. Usually, I hardly ever sleep soundly, but and then finally he says, well, I'll get Derek up. He's gonna sleep the day away if I keep. I just hated Star Wars. I hated it. I just never liked anything science fiction. I'd watch Adam Sandler. I liked his movies. I liked a lot of his stuff.
I love this stuff.
I'm trying to think. I like that Lionheart or whatever that movie was where they did the guy, the Jean-Claude Van Damme movie. I liked that movie. I liked Forest Ranger with Chuck Norris. Watched some Bruce Lee. My dad was into that. Used to watch the TV show, The Three Stooges. He got me into that. See, I watched some of that stuff. Xena, the Warrior Princess, when that was popular back then. Hercules, when that was on. It's something similar to that, sort of stuff. I don't like science fiction stuff. Some of those episodes I like better than others. But if it was something I just didn't get into, I didn't really, care much for it. Well, I'm not going to start an argument, okay, because I don't want to come off in bad taste. But in my opinion, like I said, I could get, I don't believe in it. I'm sorry, but it's my dad. He had a lot of stuff like that. Like I said, people say, "Oh, there's ghosts in my house," and they tried to tell me, "Oh, the Santa Claus." I woke up one time, because like I said, I didn't sleep soundly. I'm trying to be respectful to y'all people that that's y'all's business. Y'all will believe that. I'm okay with that. I'm just telling you, from me, I don't care for it. I just thought it was funny. I always had to laugh. But my dad knew how to take me. He was my dad, so he would, he'd find ways to compromise with me. But he tried a lot of stuff, and I still loved him, and we always had a good time. We always made, I'd go out there, and even though I didn't like golf, I'd go out there if he wanted to play golf. I'd go out there and give it my best shot. Or, we'd go outside and play some basketball and stuff like that. and everything. Oh, I know. Oh, yeah. That's why I said it makes me laugh. Unidentified flying object. See, that cracks me up. In a good way, but it makes me laugh. Stuff like that. Because, like, I'm not saying there's not stuff that happens. I just don't see it. If I don't see it, I don't. I've never, been around into that. I don't. If it don't involve me, and if I didn't see it or didn't hear it, I don't try to acknowledge stuff like that. Um, but yeah, I knew what it meant. I just, my dad was like that. He's sort of into that weird stuff. Like he liked Devo, that band Devo. He liked a lot of stuff like Billy Idol. How I heard of Pat Benatar in the music, that's because of him. A lot of that stuff. He liked that Bloodhound Gang, that one hit wonder stuff. Some of those. Nope, no drugs. Like I said, most of he might be a new. I think he's the latest new one, or she, or whoever it is. Nope, don't do any drugs. Um, Never did, never want to. I never drunk, never smoked. I stay clear of that. It messes you up. I don't want to. I was raised up the way I was raised up, and I'm proud of it. I wouldn't change it. I would advise everybody to not judge, not to use the word judge on anybody.
For me,
What is it?
for little Bobby,
Oh,
for me, baby.
oh, that's
My
pretty.
name's a Catherine.
Oh, that's pretty. But I would just say, I don't like to use the word judge. I just like to use the word compromise.
I'm gonna miss the Catherine.
Oh, that's pretty.
Too bad.
If you can compromise, you can get along with anybody. But no, I try to be. I try to be a good man. I try. My wife try. She gives me compliments all the time.
Mhm. I was there. This is like Catherine's clothes. Catherine's clothes. You wash these. These are hers. That's hers. This is all Catherine's. Catherine's. This is Catherine's too. I'm gonna wash it. Wash it. My dollar was in here before. Yeah. For her.
Okay, I want to read this. I like a man to make me feel safe, protected. Can you fight? Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. Oh, I'd like for
Can I get these done too?
yeah,
Let's go
whatever.
back.
Yeah, whatever you want to. Yeah, no, well, I don't do that kung fu and all that tai chi and all that stuff. But if it was hand to hand, I don't fool with guns, knives, and all that. I might take a pot or pan and hit somebody over the head if they mess with my unicorn bestie or something. I come out, and give them a good thrashing, like my wife knows. But no, I don't fool with weapons. Uh, and I don't fool with any of that kind of. I like UFC stuff too sometimes, and old boxing.
This is for Catherine for next year.
Oh, she'll like that.
Easter. Thanks.
All right.
I got that for her to go
But
get
no,
I'm gonna get this to my fancy. First or second.
Uh,
Hers.
she's going through some of her stuff she got for free. They gave her a bunch of stuff down to yard sale. That's pretty nice, somebody doing all that for her.
Oh, they want to know if she wanted some palms and mango and stuff.
I get it.
I gotta go back on their Saturday.
Oh,
Sorry, so
well,
mommy.
there's
Saturday.
one wanted to see you on video.
Oh, okay. Hold on, sweetheart. I'll be right there. I'll be right there, baby.
Oh yeah, I like games. I like Super Mario, the original Duck Hunt. I don't do duck hunting for real, or but I like the video games. I liked Mario Party. I liked all kinds of stuff. I used to play baseball games.
She can leave whatever she wants.
Yeah, yeah. I liked GoldenEye, James Bond game. That was pretty fun. I liked a lot of stuff. Street Fighter, uh, Killer Instinct, Mortal Kombat.
Puzzles?
Oh, yeah, just put it all in there. I'm sure they'll like it. I like what to get. Like Vince McMahon one time, I think he said this in storyline. I like what you get, damn it. Huh? Go on.
She's not open till tomorrow.
You're not bothering me.
Tomorrow.
If you want to go somewhere.
She's not open till tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
I have my girl in here.
Oh, yeah. You can have it.
Change.
Yeah, you can have it.
I bet this for her. Dorothy. I thought she would want to, or Catherine, whoever. What's the I gotta clean it up.
Some of them wanting to see what all the stuff you got.
Oh my God, just put it away.
Yeah, hey, that's quite a bit.
Oh, there's a whole bunch.
She got.
Oh, here, show them all that too.
There's
gift cards and stuff.
There's little puzzle things that she bought that they give her.
Yeah. Here's all Catherine. This is your stuff, baby. That's your stuff.
Plates, paper plates, all kinds of stuff. Like I said, there's all kinds of stuff. She's got a lot of it. It's more polish and stuff like that. Whoever our bestie might come out to be, and and stuff that.
I'm right here, sweetheart.
Yeah, she's right.
I'm right here, baby. I'm right here, sweetie.
Oh.
Hi there, baby.
There she is. She's here. She's home.
Oh, I would do them more about it, huh?
Yeah, I've been on here. My God, I've been on here stone cold time. 3 hours, 16 minutes. But yeah, I don't know many songs right now. Like I said, I'd have to get on here and do some. We've got some channels that we'll have to get on and see if we can find the song or two I can do. Yeah.
I'm tired right now.
Yeah. She's tired right now. We'll plan a day. We'll plan a day. We promise. Yeah. We'll plan a day and we'll get out here and we'll sing and do some stuff.
I'm tired now. I might got some clothes for my baby doll.
She's been out walking. She's tired.
Oh yeah, I'm tired.
But sweet tea.
Nail polish, stickers for nails, whole bunch of stuff. I'll get it out in a minute, okay? When I rest, and then I'll get it out. I got a baby doll for my baby. For Catherine, gave her 2 teddy bears. I'll tell you about me. There you go, sweethearts. I'm right here. Hello.
Hello. I don't know who they say they want me to do.
King Cobra, GFS,
Yeah, I have to look it up or look them
Bell
up,
Tower, Bashing.
see if there's something I like.
Everyone from the South drink sweet tea. Ha. Oh, hi, baby. Oh, that's that one from yesterday.
Yeah,
Hi, baby. Hi, baby.
you wouldn't believe.
Oh, that one's calling me mommy.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you guys. Did you get any boy doll today? No, I wish. I
Oh
wish.
man,
No, I
I've never
wish.
had anybody do it this
Mommy,
much.
how tall are you and Daddy?
She's 4'11" and I'm five
Yeah,
eleven.
I'll let you do that one. Did you get a Salcon doll yet? No. No. They're too expensive.
Yeah, we don't have that much money. I actually, I used.
Jessica, you're looking beautiful today. Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm ugly.
Oh, stop it. We all can't be like old, half of these on TV.
Jenny 411. That's so cute. I wish I could give you money. Are you two related?
We're
No.
no married couple.
Hold on, let me write it. Married.
Been married 11 years since August 2011.
Married. Oh, she said we look just like each other, sister and brother. Oh, that's sweet. You're not ugly.
Oh,
Yes, I am.
baby, don't say that. Quit.
Okay.
Don't be
Uh,
saying that. They're giving you a compliment. Take it to it. We can't all look like Britney Spears and all these
but
famous
baby,
people.
because of my hair, everybody thinks I'm ugly.
Oh, I had somebody. So why won't you let her hair grow out a while? Yeah, and I explained that. They were just asking a question. I said, well, you like it cut like mine. I said, if I had mine cut, you'd look like me. I was telling somebody about me not being a barber.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord, yeah, I just talk in the video.
Well, I answer them because
I don't
they
try.
get mad.
No, I talk in the
I
video.
love the hair. Oh,
Yeah, I cut it for her. She,
I'm a cute little black girl. Hi, Jenny.
yeah, like I said, most black people have always treated me nice. I can't complain.
Not one wants to send me money, but it'll get lost in the mail.
I am bless her heart, Was
You two have any colored friends? No,
no,
sweetheart.
no, we don't. Sorry to say, nope. Not
Thank you,
because
Jenny, and thank you everybody for the comments.
not because we don't want any. It's just it just ain't come out.
Jenny, let me show you something. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
And I try to be respectful to everybody. Yeah, some of that stuff she got. Oh Lord, she got so much stuff. Like I said, we had to put it in a pocketbook.
Would there be any other black people in the care, or would I be the only one?
Well, I'll tell you because I lived here. I'll answer that. I'm not saying there's none. When I went to school in high school, there was about three black people. Now, whether they grew up around here or was from Chattanooga and moved up here to Decatur, I don't know. Um, but I had I had about three people, and I can't remember his name now, but he had a sister that I liked too. Um, but I didn't. I didn't get to know them much. I only had one class with them. Uh, but they were nice. Um, I signed her annual. I remember her name was Elizabeth.
You're getting
Um,
hot.
yeah, I turned on the turn on the air if you want
Sunburnt.
to. Oh,
Sunburnt.
uh-oh. But no, I I don't. The last time I seen anybody African American around here was at the pig a couple of years ago, and she was stopping in to get a pizza from the local Piggly Wiggly grocery store. And she just started opening up and talking to me and my wife. Well, I was sitting there minding my own business as usual. I can't remember her name, but she started talking to me, and my wife was going up to see Christian and some of them up there at the Will Save, and she came back and we started talking, and then was like, "Oh, are you married? Or are you single, or what?" Because we was going to offer her the best thing. But she said, "Oh, I'm married," and then about that time, her phone rung and the whole 9 yards, and you know, and so we didn't get nowhere with that. That was about 2 years ago. That's why I hate talking to people because somebody always seems like they already got something, and you can't ever usually fit your stuff in no more. Now read that for me.
How did you get sunburn? Y'all gonna get sunscreen?
Oh, well, she was out walking. Uh, she she likes to get out. I'm usually a house cat. I am, and most times she'll go out and feed her bunnies or go visit the local uh, guys. There's a guy out here, a neighbor's got some cows. She give them all a name.
Yeah, the sugar, Jebia, brownie, blackie, snowball, mm,
Brownie.
yeah, and brownie.
The one that, if you're wondering what JBL, what we named that after, was a wrestler. No, Moo Cow himself.
That one
Arr.
says I love bunnies. Yeah, they're very sweet. I rescued them. They're not inside bunnies, they're outside
Yeah, they're
bunnies.
outside. We're not allowed to have anything inside.
Yeah, my landlord's a
Um,
bitch.
oh, it's all right. The landlord's just old fashioned. She's,
He's a
you
bitch.
know how they just let me in. Don't pick it all. She's old fashioned, and she's out. You'd understand. She's under, near 80 or something. She ain't a young person. That's why she probably is so nice. Some things.
Nan hugged me today, and I
Did he? Oh,
he said he's gonna buy me a Gatorade. He's gonna come over and bring me a
let's
Gatorade.
see. What does it say here?
I am a cute girl. Can I visit you too? Yes, baby.
Yeah. Hey,
Yes.
yeah. Like I said,
It's me, Pearly. You should snuggle a cow into your apartment. Uh-uh!
no,
No.
no,
They stink.
no.
They stink, baby.
Oh no,
Jenny, they stink.
no, it's all right. No. I'm not that kind of. I'm not an animal hater, but I ain't really much into animals. I like calm animals. Like I used to have a dog named, or used to. Well, it wasn't my dog, but it's Aunt Regina. He saved
Cows
me
are
from.
cute.
He saved me
Yeah.
from hornets one time. He was barking at them, and luckily my family was home, and I got stung all over one time, pulling leaves from the tree.
I'm gonna go get my tea. Hold on.
Yeah, make me some more. I
I'm gonna get a little bit of hot.
Uh oh. Turn
We'll
your fan.
share.
Turn your fan. Oh, you already got some.
We'll share.
Okay, we'll share.
We'll share.
All right.
I'm too hot right now.
Turn your fan over. Yeah. Like I said, I like calm animals. And stuff. I'm not big.
You gotta rest. Oh, my teeth coming down.
But anyway, it's nice just to have you people come out. And, oh my goodness, we're gonna set a record today. Talk the whole time she's been going just about. I just woke up
Oh,
from my nap. Like I said, if anybody has anything they want to know or talk about, just let us know. We're here. We don't have anything else to do. Our schedule's freed up.
I have a girlfriend who abducted a cow.
What?
Cow. Early has a girlfriend now who abducted a cow.
Oh,
I guess she's.
oh.
I'm happy for your birthday, baby. I'm happy that you found somebody special. I'm happy for you. Would you let your unicorn leave the house and go out by herself?
Oh, that's like I said. That's the problem we had. It wasn't us. I can explain. The one time we had something up here, she just already had a bunch of stuff already going on. And the one time that we had somebody local, she just didn't fit. She wasn't into our music. She wasn't into anything much.
Hi, King Cobra GFS.
But she didn't work because not because we didn't want her to go see her friends or anything. It wasn't like that. It was more of her just bringing it up like we have to go and let her do that. I said, well, you's already doing that. You know what I mean? So no, our bestie is allowed to do what she'd like to do, as long as they. I'm just saying, I can't guarantee me and my wife will like your friends or your family, and we ourselves had
That's
to.
not what she's meaning.
Well, it's close enough,
She means like
but
she
I
don't want us
mean,
to go
like I
with
said,
her.
that's what I said. I said
Oh.
there's no gray area. It's not us. It's them. It's people that come to us that already have something
Oh.
and try to make us look bad. I'm not going to tell them they can't go out there and go for a walk. I wouldn't let them out at night. You know, wouldn't want them out there at night unless there's an emergency. Like I told my wife, I wouldn't want her out at night. She might get kidnapped or something. and
People are crazy over here.
yeah, it's quiet usually, but like I said, occasionally you'll see somebody out here. Very rarely, but somebody will be out here and there'll be somebody fussing, carrying on, fighting. I might have to. Very rarely, I'll have to call police or something. But no, I mean, yeah, they're free to do what they want. Like I said, I just can't. Me and my wife just can't guarantee anything when it comes to whoever y'all met before us. And we ourselves had to choose our own marriage over our own families. Because I told my wife, I said, if we're gonna stick together, we're gonna have to pull through this. And she won't stick with me because
Mommy, I don't want to leave you
well, I know. That's what I was just saying. I wasn't trying to make her choose, but I said, man, I just couldn't put up with them. But no, yeah, the bestie's allowed to do what she like to do, and if she wants us in it, they just have to try to accept us. If I can't find a way to compromise, she'll just have to make up her mind. If she wants us over them, or I'm just telling you, we've had different things happen to us. What do you think of
Charles Mason.
Charles Mason?
That's that old guy.
Who is that?
That old guy, that 85-year-old man, the hat, the ugly hat.
I'm not. I've heard.
How
of
do you feel about transition people?
Oh,
that's a biggie.
Well, I'll explain it in a nice way. I'll explain it in a nice way because I don't want to lose any subscribers. I'm not going to hate you. Like I said, if I don't know about anybody, and if I've met you and I don't know that you're that, I don't hate you for it. It's just not my thing. I don't like like these people that were born if you were born a girl, you had to be a girl. If you're born a boy, you had to be a boy. You had to be doing the whole sex change and the whole thing like that, or like Michael Jackson going out there and wasting his damn money and bleaching his skin and all that other crap he was doing, fixing his nose and, and the whole 9 yards. Made him look like a damn zombie out there. He ought to kept himself black. He looked better as his own, but Um, but no disrespect. That's your business. You want to do that. Can you read that bottom?
Yeah. Where would you go on a IP2RV trip with Captain and Gucci? Oh, Gucci.
I don't know what that is exactly.
Me either. I never heard of
I'd have to have more info. I see.
I guess that come off your keychain.
Yeah, it's because it's got that.
Oh.
It's
a RV. It means that thing that has the bed inside.
Oh, the RV van thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I wouldn't mind taking a trip.
Yeah, we would love going to RV. I love those things.
I watched that movie RV. It was okay.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Had Robin Williams in it.
Yeah, that was hilarious. That was a good movie.
What is?
I like to dress as a French maid. Could I clean your house? Yes, baby.
Oh, French maid.
I love RV. Good movie. Me too, sweetheart.
Yeah, that's
Me
one I've
too.
actually one I've watched.
Maybe Gucci could be your unicorn.
Oh, is that a person?
Is that a person, sweetie?
I guess it's a female.
Is that a female?
I guess.
Hold on.
I don't know. I don't want to say anything. Try to get some more.
Let's just put it on. I don't know what I mean.
Oh, well.
Yes, her name is Jessica. Oh, okay.
Okay.
That's a female. Oh, my misunderstanding. I'm sorry, sweetheart.
Well, that's why I said I don't
misunderstood.
I don't want to lose anything.
Yeah. Go Cheese is a sweet little girl. Oh, Go Cheese. Oh, that's her nickname.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, okay. Now we got it.
Okay.
We got it.
Yeah,
now.
my nickname used to be Spiky. My hair used to be all spiked up, and Mama used to put mousse in my hair and that hairspray stuff when it would grow out. My wife.
Thank you, Lon.
My wife came up with Sexy Poo.
You know where I got that from, right?
Yeah, Pooh Bear, I guess, part of it.
Uh-huh. Go Cheese is a sweet little girl. She means Jessica. That girl means Jessica.
Yeah. Like I said, we try to be.
Go Cheese is your YouTuber. Have you put aloe on your sunburn? No, sweetie, it's fine.
Oh, it's.
I'm just cooling off. I'm just hot in the face.
I don't think it's that bad.
It's just I'm hot, sweetie.
Yeah.
I'm cooling off right now by a fan.
We got.
Thank you for Karen.
Yeah, thanks for checking up on her, though.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. That just made my day today.
We just thank everybody for coming out.
When I have a sunburn, I like to take a cold shower. Me too.
Oh, yeah, that's nice. Yes.
Aloe vera is good for your skin, Mom. Oh, well, thank you, Jenny.
Yeah, I've done that in the past. I just, like I said, I don't usually get out. I have a hard time.
I got some free baby clothes today.
Getting around.
Jenny, I got some free baby clothes today.
Just a minute. Yeah, you got to remember they can't. They can see us, but they have to type.
I can cook very good. Can I cook something for you too? Yes.
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
You don't have to type. You can just respond. They like it when I respond to
Are
them.
they for the baby?
She gets a lot of this stuff.
Yeah.
She just
She means for my doll.
no,
I don't have a doll yet, baby. I wish I could get one.
and she's got all kinds. She
You
dresses.
should show the clothes you got. Have you got big clips yet? No. Hold on, let me get the big clip. Probably want to see them.
Oh my!
I got this little basket. I got this today. Got this. I got a Jesus blankie. And I got this blankie.
Oh,
See? For Dorothy.
Dorothy.
Yeah. I got a little, this is from my reborn doll. It's a little stocking. I got a little stocking for Easter. I mean Christmas. I got a little dress,
Do you know when
pants, a little shirt, and I got a little basket. What is it?
you read that
Okay.
last?
Do you know where you could buy a doll like who sells those kinds of dolls? Facebook.
Facebook has got a lot of people who, and there's some on YouTube. Of course, I don't know if I've got any subscribed to my channel or not, but there's a lot of them on Facebook. They sell them for hundreds of dollars. If you're willing to pay hundreds of dollars, I just don't agree with it. But what they do, I'll explain it in a nice way. What they do is, and they make it their business, and they say they make it from their, they buy the stuff and they make it out of their own hands and stuff, which is why they charge hundreds of dollars. But like I said, I wouldn't be paying that. I just have too much respect for people that's got to have money for bills and stuff they need and all that.
Hundreds. I never had that kind of money.
I don't either.
I don't either, baby.
Join the crowd.
Yeah.
I know what that feels like. I've never been a rich person. Even if I had money, I'd give it to somebody that could use it, people that need it. If I was a rich person, that's what I'd do with it. I'd show these famous people how to actually go about spending their money. If I had one house that I could live in,
Is there a bed where I could sleep? Yes.
Yeah, we just got to clean it off.
I ain't doing it today. I'm hot. I'm tired. Will you have a real baby?
Oh, man. We're just on the road today. Look here. 3 hours, 47. The longest video I like that make you one time. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh. You got something? Look at that.
Oh.
Golly. This morning I made it like a little over an hour. Nobody was on at that time. I guess I was up at 8 o'clock. Oh, Lord.
Spider. Spider.
Uh-oh.
Bit me. I guess I have my hand palm. I guess.
Uh-oh.
Spider bit me.
Uh-oh.
Don't like me, I guess. I'll keep my hands up here.
But, if you've gotten their numbers and stuff, we'll be happy to text you if you're able to text or something.
Oh, no. Mean spider. Yeah. I have my hands sticking in spider web. I didn't mean to, though. He's underneath the table. I don't like spiders.
What we got now?
Can you post your address and number again, Mom? Yes, sweetheart. Let Dad do it. Daddy's better at it.
What? Is she watching? if you're out here watching,
Or copy, I guess.
well, I can tell. 182 Brown Street, Lot 1, Apartment A, Decatur, Tennessee, 37322. Uh, my number, my name's Derek, 423 My wife Jessica is 423-635-2965.
Let's see. Pearl, can you come over tomorrow? I'm working on my dress I made. Out their address.
I gave it to them. They're still on.
Oops.
I gave it to them.
She wants me to type it. Yeah, she wants me to type it.
These are called.
There you go, baby.
There we go.
There you go, baby.
Yeah.
There you go, sweetheart.
Now we got 7 people.
Oops, I put our zip code wrong, but oops.
I told her it's 37322. She mistypes anything, just let me know.
Oh, really? Of course.
Oh,
182. Yeah.
182 Brown Street.
Sorry.
I'll repeat it if there's something she misspelled. She didn't mean to.
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry, Jenny and Pearly. I'm sorry, babies.
So just let me know, or she can let her wife here. Let me know. I'll repeat it. That's why I like talking.
There you go. There's our zip code. I hold you both in high regards. Thank you.
Oh, that's sweet.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you a lot.
Thank you very much. We hold all
Long
our.
Dark Legend. That's a sweet nickname.
We thank all of our subscribers and everything. We hold y'all.
Stassi, I saw you at the mall yesterday. You bought some handcuffs. Oh, that's so sweet. Big ups, uncut coats. That's sweet. You guys are cracking up on each other. That's sweet. That's sweet.
They're just having fun going on here, ain't they?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it debates me out.
Sorry I wasn't here earlier, babies.
Yeah,
I was trying to get you guys some stuff. And Saturday, my friend David, Indicator, by the Makes Ministry, they got you guys some clothes and underwear and some bras for y'all. Whoever our bestie will be.
What was?
Would it be okay if the unicorn wore diapers as a baby? No, that's a role play.
Oh.
Pearly, shh. Those are for something secret. That's cute. You guys are just having fun today.
Yeah, we're having fun. Like I said, if it came down to it, we didn't. And when we made this whole thing up, it's me. Like I said earlier, my wife at the time didn't know I was going to make anything up, but yeah, if you would like that kind of
stuff, you go ahead and do it, babies.
We'll experience. We'll do whatever we do, but
I'm sorry. You can show me tomorrow. Oh, her dress.
Oh.
Her dress. What kind of dress are you gonna wear, Pearly? You have to show me some pictures. You have to show me your pretty dress. You have to show me it. I would love to see it. Saturday, I will go get you guys' night clothes, bras, and some underwear my friend's gonna give you. They're gonna get you a whole bunch of stuff. They're gonna bring it by.
Yeah, you must be some nice people.
They are. They're not Christians, though. They don't go to church. They don't believe in that Jesus stuff.
I don't either.
I'll show you when it's finished. I'm still working on it, Pearly.
How are y'all?
How are y'all folks doing?
Oh, we're doing good.
We're doing good, sweetheart. Thank you.
We're hanging in there.
Bro, I got to go to church. Well, have fun, sweetheart.
I hope it's a good service. Like I say,
I love Jesus.
yeah.
I'm not gonna judge you
I'm not gonna
on
go.
that.
I'm not gonna touch that because I don't want to upset anybody.
Yeah, we don't want to upset him, but I like going to
But
church too.
but
But
I like it. But I don't.
yeah.
You know, it depends on how it's who it is preaching.
Thanks for not judging me.
Well,
Well, you're
I don't like to use. I
welcome.
don't like to use that word. I like to just think of it as. If it depends on who's pastoring, and a lot of them they like to clock watch and they're more worried about. Well, hey, it's 12 o'clock, Derek. I gotta go eat. Why didn't you eat before you preached? That's all I'm saying. And you'll have some of them people. Like when you go to some of these churches, I've experienced this, but when I used to go to church, they come up and they'd act like their butt hurts just because you didn't pay attention to them, just because they come about it, kind of like the wrong way, kind of deal. Like you could tell, that their butt hurts because they didn't get paid attention to when I'm trying to read what little bit I could read in the Bible. Probably my favorite chapter, if there was any, was Genesis. The beginning of the Bible. To me, that's the best one you can get. The best chapter. First, it seemed like you learned more. Uh,
Let's see. I meant that I do go to church. I don't have church day. Silly, it's Tuesday. Hee hee. I'm so excited, slotsy. Have you ever farted at church? No.
no, hey, I got something. Wait a minute. I got something. I'll forget if I don't say it. You got to hear this song called "The Big One" by Confederate Railroad. Maybe I can do a little bit. It's a hot Sunday morning, the middle of July. The choir was a singing about the sweet by and by. Everybody was a swaying, sweating in the heat. They all bowed their heads down as the preacher took his seat. My sister and my brother stood next to the mother, and the quiet rose in the verse, or whatever it is. After Daddy, after Daddy cut the big one at the Horn Lake, Mississippi Missionary Baptist Church. He cut the big one. It was a stinker. It rolled silent with a snicker. And his sister and his brother started laughing. It was all on first. After Daddy cut the big one at the Horn Lake, Mississippi Missionary Baptist Church. He said, the devil made me do it. Mama said it was the worst. That's why Daddy cut the big one at the Horn Lake, Mississippi Missionary Baptist Church. That's most of it. It wasn't a long song.
Have you ever? Oh, they butt does hurt because the chairs are made of hardwood. Ha ha ha. Sticker. Have you ever been to the Thunderdome? The
What?
Thunderdome?
Thunderdome. What is that? The WWE's Thunderdome? No.
Yeah.
No.
Big fan ding Dorba SFJ. You ever heard of Thunderdome?
Is
I
that
love the Thunderdome. It's
uh,
the baseball field where they play baseball.
Thunderdome?
The stadium down in Florida, honey.
Uh,
I have
I don't know.
the
It's
building, baby, where they play the
well, I'm trying to figure out.
baseball.
Is that a baseball team? Is what is it?
Is it a baseball team, baby, or is it the building, sweetie?
What is that? More information, please. Thank you.
Building
Sorry.
or
They'll sure.
baseball?
I don't know. Lord, that whole WWE Thunderdome thing.
That's what they're talking about.
I don't know. Uh, we'll see. But no, we just I can't believe we've made history. The longest video done, almost 4 hours.
Well, we better let you guys
Well,
go.
we don't have to. I'm just saying it's the longest one we've had. As long as they're on here talking, let's see if we can keep it going and give us something to do. I won't make one of
Time
them.
goes by fast when you're having fun.
Oh yeah,
True.
sure does. Yes. When you get some of these people like you guys out here, we can go for a while. I just hope it don't cut out. Sometimes I've gotten on here and something the power go out or the
I love
something,
y'all.
and we're just thankful y'all come out and enjoy this.
Girls, I have a question. Do you guys like long night clothes or short sleeve night clothes so I can let my friend know? Because he's going to make you guys a bag and stuff for you, and you get you some purses and makeup. I love you. I like short sleeves. Okay, baby, I'll let him know. I'll let him know. I like short. Okay, I'll let my friend know Saturday. Because he's got you guys some makeup and some shoes, and he's going to bring me home like he did a minute ago. Can you say hello to my friend Gucci and ask her to stop smoking meth?
Well, like I was saying earlier, I got before my wife come home, I had somebody asked me about something similar to this, referring to a guy. Yes, like I said, I'll be glad to tell anybody that needs, like I said, I'm a good, I can give good advice. Whether anybody takes it or not is up to them. But yeah, I'd be willing to tell them, and quit doing that. It's, to me, I don't know why anybody likes to do it, other than I've heard, you see these commercials the government wastes all this time on and all that stuff. You know, and
Meth
they
is not good for you.
no, it is not.
Don't do meth.
No,
Good girl.
good.
Good girl.
I wish we could get.
Mine's asking if we like gothic.
Well, I'm not gonna hate you for it. I'm not,
I missed that question.
I like black, and black's one of my favorite colors. I also like pink, purple. Uh,
I'm
Black and purple
fine.
come from the Undertaker, the wrestler.
Tell Josh Sanders to brush his teeth.
Well, I'm not. Uh,
Gotchi needs help. Yes.
yeah, I agree.
Uh,
Um, I don't.
One thing you can do is pray for him. That's all you
Yeah,
can
that's
do.
all we can do is just
You gotta pray.
pray, and maybe they'll.
Brush your teeth, Josh.
Like I said, I don't do mine like I should, but I have to keep them brushed, to a certain degree
I
because
brushed mine this morning.
I can't stand the. I've had my teeth. I've had some of my teeth pulled because I've had to have some filled, and sometimes it comes out. Or
I'm a God fearing woman.
oh well, that's again, it's oh
I'm
man,
a Christian, so
I'm not gonna say that. I want to be careful here.
no, no,
You don't want your head rubbed.
no.
I'm not saying he's not real, but I'm saying I just have my thoughts and views on it. 'Cause I don't want to lose anybody or hurt anybody's feelings on it. But I deal with what I can deal with. Somebody in the flesh, somebody who you know I can see and do things with, and just in
Hell,
my
Satan.
in my opinion, I don't believe in no devils or
No,
nothing
devil's
like.
fake,
I
sweetheart.
don't. No, like I said, I'm just. In my opinion, I just don't have time for that. I just,
She said, Josh Ray Sanders keeps bullying me. Can you tell him to stop?
yeah, don't be doing that.
Please, Josh, don't be doing that, sweetheart.
If you're doing it,
I
don't.
don't believe in God.
Like I said, my family, I can explain it in nicest ways. My family, like most, are raised up in that, and to me, it's just, it's like, why waste 80-90% of your time with that when you're just talking to the sky or talking to the wall. And I'm not going to beat you up if that's what you want to do, but I just deal with people as I see them. If God were here, we'd all be doing things we wouldn't want to be doing, and He'd be probably up behind you. And like I said, I've gave my thoughts on that before. He definitely wouldn't be letting you go out there and have your freedoms like you like. And I don't worry about where my spirit goes. I'm worried about me living while I'm breathing in and out. While I've
Do
got
you have any funny stories from Sonic?
from where I worked.
Yeah.
No, no, well, not any, not really any funny ones. I had a guy that didn't like Dale Earnhardt. He kind of come out and smart aleck like, and didn't like Dale Earnhardt Senior. He said, "Don't tell me you're one of them Dale Earnhardt fans." I said, "What if I am?" I said, I told that guy off. I went in there. I went into and to um, the manager. I told her, I said, if this guy calls, I just had to cuss him out. I said he made me mad. He made fun of my NASCAR because I wasn't even wearing. I was wearing. I was just having a casual conversation, and that guy got rude with me. And he said, I forget who he said he liked, and I said, well, I like Dale Earnhardt Senior. And you're not gonna, the only other big story that I have that involved the guy that owned Sonic about the girls that I stuck up for. I'll tell you that one. The girls, the ones I mentioned earlier, a few of them, there was something going on in there. I don't know what it was, but the guy, his name was Jim Conkrum. I don't know if he's even still around or what, but he was going around. This is kind of funny and hilarious at the same time, and somewhat, serious. Um, but he was going out, and they'd be like these. He'd come in, and he owned like two or three Sonics. I worked at the one in Sweetwater, Tennessee. I don't know what the other ones were he owned, but he came in there, and he had a habit of coming in, and I don't know what he was saying or what he was doing, but Sonic don't have much. They just have where you can pull your car up and the whole deal, and just whatever's inside is what's inside. It's so small, but he was there for a while. He was going around, and then he would just happen to be there. And if he saw somebody, he'd go up and say, "My name is Jim Conkrum. I'm the owner of Sonic." And he'd go like that, shaking hands with people. And these people look at him like he's crazy. They had to. And they didn't say nothing, but they probably thought, "Man, what's this guy's problem?" And so my one time Teresa, who used to work for Cetra in Decatur, I was telling her about this guy, and I told her, I said, "You're gonna laugh. You're gonna laugh if this happens." I told her about it. I said he'll probably do it, and I was telling her, I said he'll come up to you. He'll say, "My name's Jim Conkrum. I'm the owner of Sonic," just like that. And so that morning, she dropped me off, and I swear, right as she come back, hang on, let me finish this up. I swear as I came back, she came back to get me that same evening to pick me up from my work. He came out there and greeted her and said the same thing. Exactly like I said. She said, "Man, you were right." She said he did do that, and we went home. We were laughing and cutting up about it. But no, the last story I really have that involves Sonic that I remember was the girls in there trying to work, and he came out there that day. Some other day, not long after that, and when I was there, and I could see the looks on these girls' faces, and they just looked like they were mad or crying, or they was. One of them came out. One of the young girls in her 20s came out and was probably maybe even 19. I don't know. She was young. I don't know. She might have been barely 20. She came out. She cried, and anybody that knows me at all, and I hate to see any woman crying, especially even if they're not my own. And she told me what was going on in there, and I tried to get her to stay, but I couldn't talk her. I didn't know her well enough. But I told her, I said, if you leave, I swear it'll be the last one that leaves, because I'll fix it. I put my job on the line. I called that guy out. I said, "Get your ass out here right now, and you come face me and you leave them girls alone. Now, mind you, I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know if somebody called his ass down there, and if somebody had just made a mistake or what he was going in there and doing. But he was pestering these girls because they was multiple, almost every one of them was upset. And I mean, after I straightened his butt out, they told me they came out there and they said, I said, what happened to him? He said, oh, he snuck out the back door. He didn't want to come out there and face you all pissed off. I mean, I didn't care. There was a whole bunch of cars out there looking. And you know, they had to be somebody going, man, I can't believe he did that. I remember when I came home, uh, my grandmother, I was telling her this story, and I was telling, she overheard me tell one of my wrestling buddies at the time about it. She said, man, you could have got fired. I said, I don't care. I said, even if I don't go home with these girls, they don't deserve to be mistreated like that. You know? And they came out there and they gave me a big old nice hug and everything else. It was, you know, and they thanked me for doing that for them. What were they saying?
Those dolls are legal in India. Daddy, I missed the start of the story. You can repeat it, please.
Oh, what story is that?
The Sonic one.
Oh, uh, yeah, but the last one or the one before. Yeah, he was just the guy was just pestering these girls in there that was working, and I don't know what one of them did, but I guess they called him down there, or he came in there and just happened to see one of them mess something up or something. Probably didn't do it on purpose, but he was going in there and just heckling them, and I came out there and I saw what they were doing, what was going on, and one of them broke down in tears and left and said she wasn't gonna come back. So I stuck my neck out there for them, and I saved their jobs. And they all came out there and they hugged me and said, "Man, I didn't know you had that in you." I said, "Well, I didn't. You know, my granny and my grandmother said, "Man, you could have got fired for all that." And I said, I just told him, I said, "You come out there and get on me if you want to pick on somebody. I'll straighten you up." But and as far as the one about him, you know, coming out there and shaking everybody's hands, he's just kind of trying to get, you know, that he kind of rubbed me. It's kind of like he's trying to just get everybody to know he's owner of Sonic or whatever. And that woman laughed. That I was telling the story to the one that brought me in. I said, "Well, when you come back, he'll probably come out here and tell you I'm the owner of Sonic." And he did. It was funny, and she laughed all the way home. It was funny. She and I cracked up on that all. If you miss anything, just go back and watch my video. You know, and you know, I'll probably do this tonight. I'll have a whole host of things on here. My wife, I think she come in here around the 3 hour mark. She'll have a lot to go back and listen to. Um, I, we thank y'all for doing this, coming out and you know, asking stuff and wanting to know you know, our advice on things, and we try not to be you know, we try to be mindful of others and try not to use that word judge. I don't like to use that. That's a word that I see a lot, and I don't like to think of that as that. Your thing is what you want to do and what you want to do. It might not be my cup of tea, but as long as I can compromise with you, I'll work with you.
Mommy, can you wish a happy birthday to my Nick Kerr? My
To
friend Nick
who?
Kerr.
Say it out loud.
Mommy, can you wish a happy birthday to my friend Nick Kerr?
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Nick Kerr. My name is Melanie Kerr. Oh, that's his sister.
Oh,
His sister.
okay.
Well,
Happy
hello.
birthday.
Happy birthday, Nick.
But like I can say, we thank you for doing all this.
Hi, Melanie.
And anybody that wants to subscribe, just come on. If you got any suggestions for anything, like I said, one day when my wife fills up to it, we'll do a
Ah,
karaoke video. Had to eat that.
thank you, Mommy. You're welcome, baby.
You're welcome.
You're welcome, sweetheart. I'm just tired. Mama's been out in the sun.
Yeah. Like I said, here in Decatur, it don't snow much. We don't. The weather's nice up here.
Hey, honey, when I go get those stuff sardine, they got a dog for me.
Okay. Like I said, weather-wise, we don't have tornadoes, hurricanes. Um, it's only snowed 2 times up here, past an inch up here since the
What's
whole
that
time I've
mean?
been.
Mama, can you twerk? What's that?
Oh, that's where you do your butt thing, the little thing. It's that,
I don't do that.
where they shake their butts.
Yeah, but I don't feel like doing that. Not on video, baby.
Oh, not on video. I probably do
No.
it. I'd probably goof around if I was, in the house.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to do that out here.
No, because guys, there's
Uh,
nasty guys on here.
but if if I was if me and my wife were just, in our own personal space, we'll do what
I
we
might
do.
do it just for fun, though.
Yeah, like I said,
Well, I might
we'll
do it
have
just for
fun.
My younger brother, Bernie Gores, just completed his basic in the Marines. Can you thank him for his service?
Oh, well, thank you for
Thank you, Bernie.
anyone who served in the military. I want to make this clear. I want to thank everybody who does that.
Yeah,
That's a hard job. Men, women, all colors, shapes, sizes, whatever. If you're doing that, that's about the highest job you can. Hardest job. That's
we support you. Thank you, troops.
Sorry about that. I was going to say I had my papa served for many years in the Navy, and so did my brother. Served 4 years from 2008 to 2012. So it's a hard, thankless job. I wouldn't want it. I wouldn't even want to be a doctor. I wouldn't want to be any.
Thank you, troops. We really appreciate y'all. Thank you for your dying for us.
I would tell anybody to support these people. They have they go through a lot, and they get hurt, they get their legs blown off, their arms, whatever. And
my friend Jim Chick is a veteran, and a guy at my church, his name is Jerry, and he's a veteran. And I appreciate everything they did and fought for our country, because that's a hard job.
Even if I had and be honest with you, even if I had
thank you so much. That's going to make his day.
Well, we appreciate everybody, not just one. We appreciate them all.
Yeah, we do.
I'll never meet them.
My friend Mike Hunt is a veteran. Well, I salute you.
But anyway, we appreciate you. We like I said, I don't wish to ever get involved in those kind of jobs. It's just not. It wouldn't be my thing.
Jenny, tell him I thank him for his service.
Oh, that's right.
That's sweet.
Yeah, that's sweet. But no, like I said, firefighters, police.
Oh, while we're on that subject, I want to tell the ambulance, thank you for helping me the other day. I appreciate it.
Yeah, my wife, she didn't have her any water and had a little emergency. It wasn't too bad.
I just didn't want to go to the hospital, but they said they would have stayed with me.
But she didn't have her some water, and she got out there, and
it was hot.
It was too hot.
Tell your husband I thank him for his service in the Navy. Oh, she means your papa. Your papa.
Oh, yeah, my papa and them, they
drink more beer.
Oh, no.
No, I don't drink alcohol no more, baby.
No. I don't even know what my limit would be, and it probably wouldn't be worth
Oh,
finding out.
she said you look like a Navy man. Oh, that was sweet.
Well,
That's sweet.
I don't have the legs or the
Tell 'em about yourself, Posse.
I don't have the you know my
Like,
nerves wouldn't hold up. But you know, and that's why I said, even though I've never done that, my brother and my papa have, and they've
well, you
served the
better take
country.
that as a compliment,
But
honey.
yeah, well, it's a good compliment. But you know, I don't. I used to bet. I haven't said this out here. I used to like to arm wrestle.
Oh, yeah.
um, we had school before I
So the
met.
weather is nice indicator.
Oh yeah, year round. I promise you, the only thing we usually get is yeah, we'll be lucky every once in a while we might get a storm.
Yeah.
You know, not lightning here. Um,
Mm,
you know, but
do you consider yourself a gothic bad boy or daddy? My good baby, how are you? Daddy Derek is a savage when he wants to be. Oh, that's sweet.
uh,
Oh, they're fighting over you, honey.
but
Woo!
yeah,
My
I
man is sexy.
but you know, I just like I said, I appreciate all the compliments, and
They're fighting over you, honey.
but like I said, when they started this whole thing, you know, yesterday it was
I really appreciate
out of
all of
nowhere.
y'all today.
Yeah,
We really appreciate
I
all of
came
our
out here just
subscribers.
to do a little something, and next thing you know, everybody just
We are
started.
making a record,
Oh
beauties. We're
yes,
making a record, sweetheart. Just keep on
this
going.
is the longest video I've ever done. So,
So just keep on going.
well, it's you know, when we get to where we end it, we won't have to come back out here tonight.
Yeah.
So
Daddy Derek is a savage when he wants to be. That's the truth.
I can be nice when I can be, but a
He
lot
can
of
be
times
mean when he wants to
a
be.
lot of times these people makes me mad.
Derek is a cool cat.
I try to be, but a lot of people, like I said,
You like to piss him off.
they like to see me.
Mama, have you ever given Derek a blim pumpkin? A pumpkin. Oh, a pumpkin. She spelled it wrong. No, I ain't bought him a pumpkin yet.
No, my great grandmother used to make some good pumpkin pie.
That's what she was meaning. Oh, she just spelled it wrong. It's okay for misspelling.
Um, she,
That's
I
fine.
don't hold it against her.
Blumpkin. Oh, she means. Oh, she's. Oh, that's what she's talking about now. She means a blowjob. That's another nickname.
Oh, I don't know. Uh,
Do you have some good pie, mommy? I don't cook pies, baby.
no, we don't. We don't.
Oh,
Match.
she means pumpkin. They want me to make a pumpkin pie for them.
But like I was gonna say, my great grandmother could make some pretty good pies. She stayed up. She stayed up about all day long, and would go to bed about 8, 9 o'clock. Get up next morning around 4:30, and stay up. If we was up at uh, up there visiting, she'd be, "Are you hungry? You kids hungry?" And she go in there, and you wouldn't even have to ask. She'd start making stuff. Won't know if you wanted.
I like apple pie.
Um, I like.
I like chocolate.
I like. I'm picky about. I like stuff homemade. You know, I don't really like the store bought stuff much when it comes to pies. And so
Why
yeah,
don't you drink anymore, Jessica? Well, you're asking that is because I wanted
yeah,
to get
that's
off the
one.
alcohol because I knew it wasn't good for my kidneys and stuff, and I didn't want to go to AA meetings, and plus I was working at the time, so I did the right thing is getting off the alcohol.
You know,
Thank you for asking, though.
um, uh, and I've heard just to kind of back it. up a little bit. I'd heard people say, "Well, beer's good for your kidneys." Now explain it. I had a woman ask me one time in the pig though, "Well, what's good for your kidneys?" I said lemonade and all kinds of stuff. I named off all kinds of stuff. And she said, "Well, I'll try that. Gatorade, Powerades. They even
I'm
make you
proud of
go
you, Jessica.
there." But she used to hang around a bunch of people that partied, and there's a bunch of drama. Just she got back in touch with them, and
I made a mistake.
there, something.
Ow!
Oh, uh oh,
Hit me in the head with my own car.
oh, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to, sweet
Mommy.
thing.
What
But
can you fit in your ham wallet? What's that?
what?
A ham wallet?
It's
I
mm,
don't know what that means. That's why I asked.
mm, maybe I don't know if it's a female wallet or
Oh, they mean a woman's wallet. Well, I
I guess.
put like my money and my ID, my insurance card, my food stamps, and stuff like that. That's a good question. Thank you, Craig.
And I just like to say, there's a lot of uh, things. Um, Always talking about the food.
Oh,
I lost track. But we like pumpkin pie, chocolate pie, coconut pies, um, apple pie.
and that velvet cake.
Oh, you like velvet cake?
I love velvet cake. I'm so happy Al Bernie finished basic. I told your uncle Cody, and he is being with Upright. Oh, Pride. Oh, that's sweet, you guys. That's
Like,
very sweet, though.
nice.
It's a sandwich they made in the deep south. Oh, a ham sandwich, baby.
Oh, ham sandwich.
Oh, yeah, ham sandwich is the
Oh,
best. Oh, yeah.
I like cooked ham. I like
I bet your wife has
baked.
some good pie. Oh, I don't cook pies, babies, but thank you, though.
Well, yeah, I'm not a cooker much.
um, you're a lucky man, Derek.
Mm, well,
Oh, that was sweet.
I'm glad somebody thinks
Well, thank you,
so.
brother Mangill. I love cream pies. They're my favorite sweets. Custard pie is good. Do you guys like brownies?
I like good old homemade fudge and brownies.
Oh, yes.
I told
Oh,
my wife, I told her this was funny. I hadn't said this today. I always aggravate her about the store bought brownies. I said,
oh, don't you get me
you
started.
ain't had a good homemade brownie. She said, no, nobody ever makes a homemade brownie. I said, well, I had
Respect for a good woman as your grandma. Oh, she's talking about Dot.
yeah,
Dot.
Dot was good. Dorothy was her name, but we called her Dot. She didn't want to be called Dorothy.
You called her Dorothy. She would hit you
she,
with a book.
uh, but anyway, she didn't. She toward the end of her life, she was a little bit, and
Have you ever tried backdoor fudge? It's the best one. It's fresh and warm. Nice to see you again, Justin. And do you like Doritos and Mountain Dew? Oh,
oh yeah,
yes.
we'll eat that. Well,
Yes. Yes, I love
we like all
Doritos.
kinds of stuff.
Oh, now you guys are talking about food. You're going to have me hungry.
um,
I'm
well, I
fucking
mean,
eating.
this stuff ain't brought up. Yeah, we'll eat chips, and I just don't eat dip or any of that stuff. I don't.
Hey, now, I bought you dip the other day.
I eat cheese dip. I like the Dorito cheese stuff,
Oh.
but I don't eat the dip stuff.
Mountain Dew is my favorite
But
soda.
we'll eat we'll eat all kinds of that stuff. There's certain kind of chips I don't eat, but most of them are all right.
Does anybody collect any kind of the Does anybody collect any kind of pretty dogs? Dogs?
I used to collect baseball cards.
Because I collect dolls as a hobby. Hobby.
Used to like to go pocket change.
Oh, she don't like Doritos. That's okay, baby, if you don't like Doritos, honey. My
Um,
wife and I made a few cream pies. They're always fun.
that's
That's sweet to have
yeah,
time together. That's a bonding. That's good.
sweet.
That is sweet.
A lot of people do more than I can do. You get lucky. I can cook at my own pace. I can cook.
What
Stuff.
does everybody think about Judge Judy's show? That's the best.
Uh,
I
I think
love
somebody
Judge
said they
Judy.
liked that yesterday.
I love Judge Judy. Thank you, Judge Judy.
Um, I like to more laugh at those shows. I mean, just what
She
she'll
cracks
say or
me up.
something. I
I'm
don't.
a Judge Judy freak. So am
Uh,
I.
I don't. I remember one time she come in. There's one of these women. My wife laughed at it. Was watching. She come in there all a little bit
I miss
less.
Jerry Springer.
Uh,
I miss Jerry
I
Springer.
sure. You know, I'll be respectful here a little bit. I don't lose anybody, but I just think he's just.
I'm joking.
He's just. He's one of those. He's one of those people that's like him being a judge is just silly, and it's just like it's kind of like that Howard Stern or that sort of stuff. It's just it ain't my stuff. It ain't my thing, but you know.
What about Steve Wilkos?
And Steve, I like him better than I
Thank
do Jerry
you,
Springer.
Steve Wilkos. I love
At
you,
least he does.
buddy.
At least he does something positive. He ain't out there promoting people out there fighting and fussing and
I like
carrying
it
on.
when he does throw the chairs when he does get upset, though. It's funny.
Yeah.
It is funny.
Jerry Springer is just like that.
He's a joke.
He's just I don't know. I mean, like I say, I don't know if he just grew up being a clown or what, but somebody go out there and let these people basically kill each other. It's
Now,
just ridiculous.
what about Judge Mattis?
No, I don't like him.
Would you try a Cleveland steamer?
Oh,
What's that?
that was one of those. What you? I've heard of it.
I've never heard of a Cleveland steamer.
Is that a vacuum?
Is it a vacuum cleaner, baby doll?
I think, or I can't remember. It might be one of those. It might be a thing where they do one of those
Oh,
things for
yeah.
women.
Yes. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah. I see those infomercials sometimes on TV. I've never bought anything off of things.
Mhm.
What else?
I like spam sandwich. Smells like fish, but tastes like chicken. It's a carpet cleaner. Ah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was just making sure.
I never heard of it, sweetie. That's why I asked.
But I've heard of it. I was trying to place it. It's been a while. I've never had spam. I like tuna. Tuna's my fish.
Oh, you guys have put my food. Look at my cake has belly growl.
But I like tuna. I like it. That's my favorite kind of fish.
Oh, I love me some chocolate. Oh, yes.
Yeah, I
I'm
like
a chocolate freak.
I'll eat candy or we'll eat gummy bears, just about anything.
M&M's, Snickers.
Reese's.
That's my daddy's favorite snack.
There's actually, speaking of unicorn, there's actually these gummies you can buy. It's unicorn.
Man, my wife always had the sweetest fudge. I know how she does it. You ever had butt cake Japanese food? No.
No. I don't eat foreign food. Unfortunately, I don't. I just don't. It would upset my stomach. I can't stand the smell of foreign. I'm not. No. I'm American. American as could be.
I like Mexican though.
Well, yeah, I like tacos. You know, I don't like a lot of lettuce or tomatoes or stuff like that, but I'll eat the meat and cheese stuff.
Sushi is nice. What's sushi?
It's Japan stuff
Oh,
over in Japan.
oh.
I just like I said, I never traveled anywhere. I wouldn't eat the foreign food because I know I'd be sick. I got a sensitive stomach. I know.
I got some pretty Easter eggs today
Uh,
for my dog Catherine.
oh yeah,
Do you like toast salad? Tossed salad.
she likes to eat a salad.
Once in a while, sweetheart, not all the time. And it kind of hurt my stomach after a while, so
We'll
I
eat
stopped eating.
pizza. We got um,
TV dinners.
we'll warm us up some TV dinners, whatever we can find.
Honey, tomorrow can I get a new
What else
baby?
we got here?
Is McDonald's meat real or fake? She's asking you.
You know, I the best kind of hamburgers is those that you get at McDonald's. To me, don't have the real good meat. The hamburger that I'd like. There's There's Hardee's that sells the charcoal burgers. There's Burger King that used to do the charcoal, and there's a place called Cookout where they serve cookout food. It's just called Cookout,
Good.
and they grill. I guess they grill their stuff too. I've never ate a Cookout, but I would prefer Hardee's or Burger King before a McDonald's. I liked as a kid. I liked going and getting the chicken nugget meals, you know, and I like the sweet and sour sauce. That's the best stuff at McDonald's. They got that sweet and sour
Hey, my
sauce I like,
butt's hurting.
and like a good old milkshake once in a while,
Oh, that sounds good. I know.
and icy.
Let's stop that. I
Oh,
want a
what
milkshake.
are they talking about now?
Uh, it requires a lot of salty cream in the pot. Hard to find the balance. My butt's hurting. Remember
Uh
she said something about shaking my ass. My butt's hurting.
oh.
Diddy got me started. Now, not what I shake my butt for. It's what, Diddy?
But anyway, what is
We could make them road cake. I think they like it.
this?
Oh, they want to make us a call.
Oh,
Oh, you guys are sweet.
but yeah, and like I was saying on the video last night, that taco meat that you get at Taco Bell,
Stop it.
it's like
I love it.
it's like it's real runny, and it's
Stop
definitely.
it.
You're not gonna even let me get it finished. It's like it looks like somebody just went and had diarrhea.
Ooh,
But
ooh.
you know, it's not real meat. If you go and
What did you do to her butt there? No, I'm sitting on it. It's going numb.
she's sitting on it. There, get up, Lord! You got people thinking.
Oh, no, it's the
Lord.
floor.
And she sat on this hard floor.
The tile.
Sit up in the chair.
Get
your pillow. I'm in a cushion chair. She'll get her a chair. She's got some. She's got one over here.
Yeah.
She just we got a nice comfy spot. There we go.
Now, oh, my butt was hurting.
Okay.
Let's get out the bus.
Yeah, let's get off that.
Let her sit in a chair, Derek. Let mommy sit in a chair. Give the queen a throne. Derek is a true gentleman. Big up pimp.
I can't sit in any other chairs that we got.
Daddy
Basically,
Derek, give that butt the proper lesson. Oh no, just get off that subject.
well, they're being funny now. Let's see. What else?
What that thing smell like?
What's something good here? Let's see. Is there any?
Derek, stand up and show off your fit. Girl, your muscles, baby. They want you to flex.
Oh.
They want you to flex. Tuna and vomit outfit. Oh, they want to see your outfit. Your outfit you're wearing.
Hmm?
They want to see your outfit that you're wearing with you flexing.
Oh.
Flexing.
Oh.
Because that's time how you got muscles.
Oh.
Flex, daddy.
I got my dad's muscles.
Show 'em, daddy.
No, this computer may not go as good. Yeah, it's not. It's
Here.
hard to do that.
Here, we'll do it this way.
And then-
There you go.
There they go. Ain't the Scott Steiner, but there you go.
There you go. Now you can see daddy.
Ain't the Scott Steiners.
Heck, y'all flexing.
Oh man.
Wow, that outfit is slick. You look so good. Big ups on code. He loves tuna. Let him sit. He's 38 years old. Oh, they're talking about you. Oh,
Well,
they like you, honey.
But yeah, like I said, we're appreciative of everybody that comes out and
Yeah, we good. We're having fun.
we're having fun. We'll just we'll go as long as y'all want to go.
Yeah.
And we'll have fun. We won't have to come back out tonight. And we've had because
They call me a queen. I'm a king, queen of the
like I said,
pack.
you can find a few good people out here. You just
Let
got
him sit. He's 30 years old. He'll be 30 in June the 6th, baby.
38.
38. He'll be 38 in June 6th.
Yeah. Be
June
38
6th.
coming up.
Yep.
And it should be 35
Yep.
September 10th.
You guys are beautiful too. Thank you.
But thank you for all this, and we appreciate it.
Jessica is our queen. Oh, thank you guys. That really makes me feel good. Thank you.
Y'all are our queens and kings, or whatever you want to say. We're happy to have you out here.
We really appreciate this. We're
What's
having
that-
so
what's
much
that
fun.
thing? Is that thing
Yeah, it's empty. I took the rest of it.
I was afraid that thing fell
This
off.
one has a little bit left.
All right.
Jessica is our queen. Thank you guys.
Right. So what we got now?
Derek, you are a lucky man, a proud musician with a beautiful and loving wife. Faith Davidson would be jealous. Does she have to do all the work on top?
But as far as the musician, I wish I could be. I wish I had the support. You know, I've aimed and I've said, "What's your phone there?"
I got it.
As far as that goes, I wish I could. I never had the support. You know, I've had people kind of tease me about some stuff like that. I always said I'd like to kind of work myself into music. I always said, "Oh, BB seemed like Justin Bieber, or whatever, you know, seemed like he got famous overnight. No Usher, you know, gave him a try, and look what he did. He's out there, you know, doing all that stuff, getting in trouble. And they won't give a fella like me or anybody a try. I don't have, you know, like I said, if somebody could have me a limo sent out here and could put up with me and let me do my own stuff and write my own songs and it's let me be me, I could do it. But it's hard. I didn't want to do them shows on TV because I'd go out there and be cussing.
Always McDonald's all day. Hey, Derek, I've been thinking about you. Oh, Caleb. It's a female. Caleb Cross.
Oh, man.
She's been thinking about you.
I've been thinking about you. You remember that song?
Oh, yeah.
I've been thinking about you.
Derek, do you like to play in the mud?
I used to, as a kid, like to get dirty. I don't know about now, but I probably wouldn't mind it.
Oh, that's
Not a
sweet.
big swimmer though. I don't like to swim, or I
Hey,
can't swim
Caleb
or
Price, what
flip.
about me?
Oh, it's all right.
You didn't think about me?
She just probably. Oh goodness. um. Oh goodness. What's the matter?
No, Caleb Price don't like me.
Oh, it's all right. She probably like you. She probably gave you a compliment, like they gave you some.
No, but she talks about you only.
Here, get up.
Oh.
Here, go and get up. I'm gonna have to be careful. Uh, she's easy to, you know. Lord. She meant that in a nice way.
No, she only makes you.
Oh, go get your wall, baby. Yeah, go get your wall. Um, but anyway, we appreciate everybody, and I told my wife go out there and get her good. Maybe she go out there and pet her bunnies something for a while. But anyway, that's probably somebody new. I don't know. But yeah, it's all right. Lord, honey, goodness gracious. Um, yeah, just what was that? There, do you like what?
There, do you like to play in the mud? You sing songs together? Sing us a duet.
Oh, um,
I can't do it without music.
yeah, I'd have to get us. Is there any of them music channels we can turn it up, see if we can find the
Oh,
song?
baby. Look at the music channel.
I mean, them that's got the 9,000. Where's that remote at here? Let me see. We've done some on our phones before. Let's see that remote. Here, let me. There we go. It's all right. Let me see. I'll have to try to find them later. Maybe it was 9, 10. I haven't done these channels in a while. There we go. There's uh, there's Janis Joplin. That's the fun. Talking to it was the same new.
She said, I'm Jewish. I don't like girls. Sorry.
Oh, well, here we don't want to party. Here we don't want to party. All right, hold on. Oh, I see. There, it's okay.
I'm sorry, everybody.
Here it's ours. I blocked that one. Here, get your I'm finding some music. OPP, you know me. We want to grow an audience that likes both of us, you know. Trying to find some music would sing here. I don't know that. That's the solid gold note is. What we got now? I want what?
I want Easter eggs. Easter was a whole back. Still, Easter was a whole back. I went to church for Easter.
Did you have fun?
Yeah, we had a cookout.
Oh, you.
I was
Oh,
asking
shit.
about Easter. We just love you. We just love you, never couple, regarded people. Thank you.
Thank you. We blocked
Thank
that
you.
one earlier. We want everybody to like us both. You know, we're a married couple. I don't want my wife's feelings to get hurt.
I don't like it when you get yours hurt either.
I know. So we want to grow a good audience. We got some music. We're going to see if we get a song
Fall
here.
in love with your window tonight.
You know it?
I saw the shadow of me there the time.
I want to hear you sing.
I know it's you when I look into your eyes. I saw the light in your window tonight. You have to turn it up a little bit. Here.
Okay.
Oh, baby, run. I'm listening to you. Why, baby, cry. I want to land on Lying down, love this I saw the light in your window tonight. I saw that shadow of me there the time. I know when I look in your eyes. I saw the light in your window tonight. I know it's you when I look in your eyes. I saw the light in your window tonight. You're so beautiful. Thank you. You have a lovely voice. Well, thank you, baby. I had surgery when I was 9 and 10. I had my adenoids and my tonsils taken out. So I was kind of, Derek was the one that helped me with my vocals. So I really appreciate all the prayers that you guys are telling me. Thank you for the prayers. My voice is trying to get better. Thank you.
Yeah, when she first met me, you know, and she didn't know I was like I was singing. And
You sing really good, though.
And we're not professionals, but
Thank you, y'all.
I learned my stuff the female voice comes from. I started singing Cyndi Lauper's "Girls Just Want to Have Fun,"
Listening to you.
and
Baby, good
so you know,
tonight.
I'll try to find us some more here. But anyway, go ahead.
I had my tonsils on my adenoid, so it was hard on me. He got my vocals up for me when I first met him. And I was squeaky at first because I had to get my voice all the way back. But when my husband taught me, it was really good, though. What do you want, Caleb Cross?
What?
That Caleb Cross one's back on my. She's on YouTube again.
It's okay. Is that the one?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just move her.
Hey, honey, can you check on when my not going? Why did you let us go to school? I graduated in 2008 at Springfield North High School in Springfield, Ohio.
I graduated May 15th, 2004. Up here in Decatur, Tennessee.
Do you have a house tour? Who is this? Do you have any pets?
We have outside pets. A few bunnies.
Yeah, they're little right now. They're just this little. This little.
We're Derek and Jessica, Decatur, Tennessee. I'm 37. Last 30, gonna be 35 coming up on September 10th. I'll be 38 coming up.
Thank you for all
June
the
6th.
prayers. People
Might be a
that,
new one.
yeah.
But we've just come out and we had. I started doing a video about 1 o'clock or somewhere through there.
Yeah.
We've just been rolling. We're almost 5 hours in. Oh,
Thank you for all the prayers and thank you for the compliments. I'm not a very good singer, but I appreciate all the compliments. Thank you, my scrappers.
We'll see if we can find a few more. I'm trying to swim like it does do it.
I said I'm not winner. I can't know why. I saw the love when you're window tonight.
You got stuck in your head.
I want to Springfield too. Is that you, Bubble? It's Mark. Oh, Mark, my classmate. Mate. Ah, hi, Maggie. Yeah, man. You sing good than Derek. Oh, thank you, I guess. Hi, Mikey. What's up, boy? Yes, I can't believe you still remember that. You used to call me Bubble for my nickname. Hey, Derek.
Hello.
This is Maki, my classmate. Classmate. He's a dorko. You guys are awesome. So are you, Maki. Pong. Hey! Hey, I couldn't help I couldn't play Pong. Hey, now that's not what we talk about right now, Mikey. We don't want to talk about that right now. Man.
Oh, come on.
It's on it's on the But when I realize it just from my sleep, we will think my name. Awesome to see you. Well, oh God, yeah. Mark said I look good again. Have you ever cooked a possum? I was good seeing you too, Mikey. Hearing from you, boy. Hey, how is Springfield after I left? It was good hearing from you, Mikey. Are you a girl or a man?
Huh? I don't know.
My other classmate being a dork, Caleb Cross. He ain't seen me since I graduated. You're a dork, Caleb. I just cut my hair. You don't recognize me? He's being goofy. Caleb isn't very nice. No, he's just being goofy. He's always been like that. That's our thing. We play around with each other.
Yeah.
That's one of my old friends.
Yeah.
We joke around like that. We play around. We don't. You don't take him so seriously.
Well, maybe he shouldn't have.
He was just joking, honey.
Watch what you say, please. I mean, Caleb or whoever, just be careful. We got an audience out here, please.
You weren't that close. Caleb, shut up.
Be careful. Here, I'll just hear. No, we don't want this here. Come on. Who is it? What?
That one right there.
Which one do I need?
This one right here.
Is it this one?
This one right
I
here.
want to get the right one.
This one right here. That gill. Oops.
All right, where's
that one? That gill one. Yeah, right here. Brother McGill. He says, I remember that you in my graduation class, though.
Yeah, we don't want anybody from there.
Honey, I haven't talked to him in a while.
Put you out of here. Yeah. Oh, Lord.
Caleb is my unicorn baby.
Oh, let's see what we find. Music.
Yeah, Longer, Chill, me and Jessica went to high school together. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, me too. I miss y'all. Oh, she misunderstood him. She said, I'm sorry, Caleb. I thought you were being mean. He was just joking.
I told him just to be careful.
He was joking. He was like that in class. I know what he meant. He was joking like Derek does. He didn't mean no harm.
Get him off first. Hey, really ain't nothing but drama anyways, and people sometimes.
Shout out to Josh Davison. Hello, Josh Davison.
If they play one of our favorites, we'll try to do some singing here in a minute. I'm trying to find this song.
David said, yeah, learned art, chill. Me and Jessica went to high school together. Yeah, I know.
Just like I said,
How did you know I was on YouTube, jackass?
I need to stop. Watch what you say. Lord. No, who's doing all this? Where are they at? Lord, come on, people.
Why did that guy get mad? He was being a chill. Derek, you're in the next big thing on YouTube. Keep it up. I got a question. Did you enjoy going to school? Yes, I did. Thank you for.
Well, like I said, I'm trying to keep all these people and my wife met in Ohio. I guess they.
Yes, please.
Play that, so I'm trying to time that down a little bit because that.
Big ups, Frank Miracle. Yeah, true.
But I'm not trying to be a big superstar.
What about the other person?
Mm, I'm not
She's talking about Caleb.
Oh, we're trying to we're trying to surmise those. We're trying to go through there and catch them, but because they're just kind of those people that she
She
met.
said, the mom said, big ups, just forgive him. Don't be
I
mad.
just look. I look past them. I'll put them on the snooze list fast.
Mm. She said,
She's
let Jessica have her old school friends.
She don't want them.
No, I don't.
She didn't want them. She like I said earlier. We started to feel a whole her. It's just a lot of people that's just got their own business going on. She can't do anything with them anyway.
No.
She tried that. She tried.
Have you ever been to the Rikiki Farms?
What is it?
He's
You've been to the
no, baby.
what? Um,
Kiwi Farms.
no.
No, sweetheart. The Kiki Farms. Oh, she's talking to the other one I went to
Oh.
school with. That's where they farm fruits. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I learned something new. Come. Yeah, Tamara, if you see Caleb again, just ignore him. He's goofy sometimes. He just called me Bubble. That was my nickname. That's what he called me.
We don't fool with them anyway. She don't even,
I don't remember what he used to look like anyway. He was a dweeb in a way.
He is somebody she met long for. There's a lot of those.
And he's gonna pass my number around, watch and get phone calls.
No. Well, a lot of them's just people she don't.
I don't want to talk to.
They don't have anything really.
No.
We like what we got new and trying to tend to that crowd. And
That's why I moved from Springfield.
it's a long story.
That's why I got away from the bad people.
You can't drink. Go ahead. You keep talking.
They and we live by a river on a road. Yeah, we live by the Tennessee River by Athens, Tennessee. Yeah, we live by the Tennessee River. There's a song by Alabama. If you guys ever heard of Alabama, the band, they sing the Tennessee River, and it's a really beautiful song. I'm a Alabama fan too, so. Is there a man down by the river in a van? No, sweetheart. 35 River Road. Oh, God. Caleb's on 345 River Road. Oh, God.
Baby, don't worry about it. It's fine. We're having fun.
Yeah. Yeah, they're. I'm going to ignore him. Yeah, he's a big pain in the ass. Raise palm moment. Yep, that's the truth. Yeah. 345 Road. I want to try some Coke. I want some Coke. There's a song called 345 River Road. Song.
Oh, song.
And then he goes, "Oh, I'm on your road, Jessica."
When I'm looking for anything.
He's asking if I'm single again. He's a dork. Okay. I have two brothers. Oh, two boyfriends, and neither one will give me a stuffed animals or baby dolls or nothing. Oh, Tamara, poor baby.
I'd get rid of them then. That's what I'd do. Just my opinion. I like stuffed animals.
I love stuffed animals, Tamara. I'll share mine with you, baby. What's the...
Mm-hmm. What is it? What is it?
Mm-mm.
Oh. We don't have house numbers.
My boyfriends don't like that I am a stripper, but I make like $3,000 a week, so it's a great job.
Well, I don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's my cup of tea, but I wouldn't mind seeing. If that's your thing, I just
Mm-hmm. He's
um,
asking for my address. He wants to give me a card for my birthday.
well,
Oh man, is it Caleb? Yeah, it's that Caleb.
that one.
That Caleb. Let's see. Yeah,
Go on.
remove.
Away.
God, I don't want to see his monkey ass. Oh, shoot his ass. Oh, I got it. I gotta go put that cup up. It's getting spilled.
Now,
All right. How are you keeping? Jess Gill sent me this. You went to high school together. How are you keeping?
would you?
Work at a strip club.
Well, I ain't put too much thought into that because, it's one of those things that, and like I said, I don't endorse. I'm not against it, but I wouldn't necessarily endorse it. It depends on the situation and depending on how people, I guess, take. Because like I said, if you're a stripper, there's a lot of that stuff that can influence people, and we'd get somebody like that. If you was a stripper, they'd probably influence you to we'd end up losing out. So would I? Not necessarily. Uh, but because there's things that can, people. It might be good to get you some money if you just.
Oh, Caleb saying that Brittany's wedding. She wants to see me.
But anyway.
Oh, God.
It's all right. Just have fun. Ignore it. I blocked them, baby.
Mm-hmm.
I blocked them.
She asked me why Caleb got blocked. I don't know how to explain that.
But she don't want it, and she didn't want anything to do with them old people in Ohio and things. It upsets you. Well, it's a long story. We're just trying to get to know somebody new that you don't know.
Yeah.
Trying to come out here and get to know something that likes us both, and something that what?
Well, I work in the city, so I don't know if I can make the same money out in Tennessee if I moved out there.
Oh, I'm sure you wouldn't be able to. There's no bars or clubs where we live. Um, but no, it just depends on the situation, and um, what is they saying now?
Why were any of you guys in the movie? You look really familiar.
No, I wasn't in no movies. No.
George Floyd moment. Big ups. '07.
Um, but man, if I was, and my wife was, we'd be rolling in the dough if it would.
Judging by your nose.
Um,
Thank you guys for thinking that was a.
yeah.
I
Thanks.
might be able to work on one as a cam girl or something.
Yeah, well, like I said, I just the in person stuff. A lot of things can happen if we had.
Man, we just don't want you to get hurt, baby.
Well,
We love you.
we like our subscribers.
You're very beautiful in your picture, Tamara.
We just, like I said, if that's your thing and that's what you want to do,
You're always welcome to it.
But I'm just saying, I don't want to get into a relationship with somebody and take them in, and then somebody start all that, drama and playing around, goofing, and then I have to worry about other things coming and all these other people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like our unicorn bestie to be loyal and be, loyal to us if we had her. But yeah, if it's just cam things, I guess I don't know. I'm not experienced in that. Oh my, she got that song in her head now.
I might be able to. Oh,
that's the one.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, again, that's just something I don't have much input on that. You know, trying to be nice. I appreciate it though, y'all coming out and doing this.
Baby, can I go get this for tomorrow?
Do what you want to. Oh my goodness.
Tired.
Tired. We can go
My
over there.
lessons wear me out.
Oh, go ahead. You go over there now.
I don't want to miss my scrapper.
Oh yeah. Oh okay. You want to lay down? You lay down. I can't believe we went this long.
My lessons knocking me out.
Yeah. What's wrong? You're in.
I want to lay.
Oh, you'll lay over? Okay. What? What then?
Have either of you been to jail?
Nope.
Daddy Derek, what's your favorite Undertaker match?
Oh, I don't know. I guess.
Why are you stealing my identity? Jessica Lyman.
Wait a minute. Who in the world? What? What in the world is that? Who in the world?
Ain't stealing nobody's identity.
No, I ain't stealing nobody's identity. You're getting blocked. Oh Lord, some of these people, I swear you'd think they's on.
Have any of you been to jail?
Nope. I don't want there. Nope.
If I fell asleep, don't think anything.
Don't worry and rest your head on that stuff.
I want to lay on you.
Oh, you like laying on me, huh? Okay.
I took medicine and tired.
I'm tired. What are they saying now?
I've been to jail like a lot, mostly for like public indecent. in this
Oh, it's
60?
where they're, it's
Oh, that is your son. Are you happy?
mm, I don't
Who's
know
that
what.
one too?
I don't know. I must talk to somebody else.
Mm.
What else we got? Uh,
What do you look for in a unicorn?
well, like I said earlier, just hopefully we have stuff in common with you. Because if I was going, I don't want opposites attract because that won't work for me. They definitely have to have some stuff in common, and we just look for respectable, um, you know, decent, uh, somebody we can get along with, somebody that would like us both, and somebody that wouldn't rush us to meet their family and friends and that nature. Just give us some time. Uh, we don't ask for.
You guys are a poly couple. What are some of your play rules like kissing, marketing, condoms, toys?
Oh, uh, we don't. Uh, we don't deal with uh, condoms and that whole thing. We just, like I said, we just whatever uh, you like to do. If it's in our home, we don't really. We're not into the whole extreme bondage stuff, that craziness. But if you just wanted to join in, and if we made out or something, and the usual stuff is okay. I just, not into that whole extreme stuff, the over the top. And let's see, what else did she say? And,
Before I play with anyone or even consider having sex, I'll always get a full still test.
oh,
It's a rule with my primary.
oh, May. Okay, well, what
She
was
means a pregnancy test.
next?
Hey kitty cat, how's Tat 47 treating you? Nope, you're paying well. Sam said he wants a fan off working there. Oh. Hi Sam. Sam from work, it's a female.
Oh,
Hi Sam. I miss you, baby. I'm doing good. How are you, baby? I miss you too. She used to call me kitty cat. That was my nickname to her. Are you guys on drugs? No,
no,
baby.
nope, 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 nope. Have no desire that anybody. I don't even support that in no way.
Tell Sam to text me, Sam. You guys can, Sam, you can text me, baby. I would love to hear from you. That was one of my
She might.
friends.
She might even.
She
Never,
used to work with me.
you never know. She might be one of them.
Sam, if you want my number, it's 423-635-2965, baby.
Let's see. Something else.
What are your ages?
I'm 37 and the last 34.
What about medical marijuana if it's for an illness?
Ooh. Well, that'll be nice. There, let me see.
Is this for role play?
We're not gonna. I don't endorse drugs. Period. I know they started that whole legal marijuana mess and all that. I can't really speak on that. But in my preference, I wouldn't hate you as long as it. I guess if you taking it responsibly, if that's, I don't endorse doing that.
Tamara said, before I play with anyone or even consider having sex, I always get a full test. My partners need to wear condoms because it's a rule with my primary.
Well, I guess you'll have to be out. I don't deal with that.
Hi, Sam. I miss you too, baby. Thank you for contacting me, baby. I miss you too.
But
Love you.
anyway, well,
Sam was a female, but yeah, she's really sweet.
yeah, did she get you?
I do. Sam, my number is 423-635-2965, baby. You can call me. Love you. Miss you too. Thank you, baby. I missed you. I'm not breaking that tech no more, baby. I moved up here to Tennessee now. But I do miss you. Love you too. Wow, I love you, Sam. She used to work with me. She used to help me with my stuff. She's
What?
disabled.
Uh,
I'm 22. Could I still be your unicorn? Please say hi. I hopeness. Thanks. Aww. You're welcome.
hello.
Hello, buddy. Nice to meet you. Our new subscriber. Nice to meet you, buddy. Thank you. That's like
I know
we're gonna make a world record here. Nice to meet you, Brock. Well, nice to meet you, Brock. Nice to meet you, buddy. Nice to meet you. Thank you.
Yeah, if there's somebody interested in our offer, just get at us. Um, I'll just go real quick. If there's somebody new, we're not out here to ask for your money or your cards or nothing like that. We're not gonna play games. We're real people. We're nice people, nice folks. If you want to come out here and you want to,
What kind of drugs have you done?
who?
This one's asking.
No drugs.
Please sing some more. Do you sing together even? I made some cheese last week. Do you want some? Oh, baby, you don't have to make us nothing.
We'll find some more music.
Hey, Kitty Cat, how's that 47 treating you? I hope you're doing well. Sam said he wasn't a fan of working there. Yeah, I didn't like tech either, Sam. I hated tech. I agree with you, buddy. I love you, Sam. My friend Nick is from Tennessee. I might visit him. If I come by, can I visit you guys and we can play? That was Tamara. Yeah.
Oh yeah, if like I said, if you're ever up here and if there's somebody out here that wants to take their time out and wants to do that, it's up to y'all.
You're beautiful, Tamara.
We're not, we're not gonna,
You're beautiful in your picture, Tamara.
not gonna make anybody do anything they don't want to. But
Yeah.
if you like us that well,
you're always welcome to come visit.
We'll like I said, we got a whole lot of stuff today.
My cock is so small.
Oh, Mike Hall. Oh, yeah. Oh, I thought it was something else.
I'm going to scrubber.
Who's this?
Well, no, it's new. I've never heard of him.
I don't see.
Door mop head.
Oh,
foil.
What is all that kind
of? I don't know. I don't know, baby.
I have no.
I mean, either.
I'm gonna hide that. I don't know what's going on here. Now, that ain't anything to respond to. If we find something to sing, we'll.
Damn, 5 hours in. She said 5.
Oh, yeah.
Damn,
5
5 hours
and a half hours in almost.
Hey, I am Bandit. I know a unicorn for you named Milton. Yes. Hey, Wings. Oh, she's asking Wing 07. So, hey, I'm Bandit Wall. Why'd you band her? No, you're not 07. Yeah, she is. That Wing 07 is banded.
I don't know.
Melton, he's been looking for a couple. Who's Melton? Who's Melton, baby Tamara?
I don't know men.
I know Joseph Mingle. We're not into men, Tamara.
No, I
We're
don't.
not into men, baby.
No.
Are you guys brother and sister?
No.
No, we're married.
No, we're a married couple. It's all right. It'll go away here. It's just,
No, Melton is a her.
oh.
Quick question. Are you parents, brother and sister? No, baby.
No. No, we're a married couple. Been married 11 years.
Thank you for the question, though.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. That's a new one.
Wow, we're just getting all kinds of loves today.
Oh, no. Thank you guys so much.
And thanks for the likes and the conversation.
Because this is the funnest thing I've ever had in a while.
Lord have mercy. We've set a record. This is definitely the longest video we've had. So thank you so much.
Oh, they put a cow. Oh, a pretty cow. It's a pretty sticker.
Oh.
That was sweet.
Yeah. That's
Thank you. Thank you for the pretty cow picture. I love cows. That's my favorite animal. Thank you. I love cows. I have my next door neighbor's cows.
What else we got?
Hey, lover did nothing wrong. Are you still looking for unicorns?
Yeah, it's still open. We just haven't been lucky enough to see anybody that wants it. So.
Can you say Big Ups Cow Club? Yeah, baby. I don't know. They let you marry within the family in Tennessee, but I hear the unicorns are in Scotland. You guys should have a YouTube wedding for us with all the baby dolls too. Praise be the one day you'll find that unicorn. Daddy Derek, you can say, look here, look, listen. Pairing off one does not stop it. To stop giving advice you know nothing about. House tour win. Your lawyer did nothing wrong.
Look, I'm not going to argue. I know what I know. I don't have to experience it. If you don't like me or my wife's stuff and you don't like our advice,
skip us.
You can kiss our ass. Vince McMahon. You can kiss my ass. You don't like it.
That was Tamara.
Oh, all right. We'll block her then. This one?
Yeah.
Well, you're going. Bye-bye. Hide your user. Yeah, hide your. There you go.
There you go.
Bye, stripper.
Yep.
All right.
Derek isn't your daddy. He's my daddy. He is a man. Ever use Tinder?
Oh, no.
If you could pick anywhere in the world to go, where would you go?
Oh.
Are you okay, members? Ban these trolls.
I am. Trust me.
He's talking about you, honey. It's going in a truck.
Oh, me? Oh,
Yeah.
well, I made you then.
It's this one right
Oh,
here on the
yeah,
bottom.
well, yeah.
He just cut it a
Thank you
truck.
very much. You're not welcome on this channel. There you go.
Yeah,
Bye.
there you go.
Bye-bye. We like our subscribers.
Do you enjoy camps?
I haven't been to hardly any camps.
Big ups Hitler for scoring 6 million points. Stop banning. Blocked, ignored, and deleted. Do you support maps?
Maps.
Like the maps where you travel. If you like to look at them.
I don't look at them, but I'm all right with it.
Jenny blocked us. She said, blocked, ignored, and deleted. Big ups and big ha.
Like I said, some people will like us, some won't, you know. Can't do anything about that.
No.
I don't appreciate people trying to, I'll just say this. I don't appreciate.
Do you guys know someone named Nick Gurr? He's a YouTuber.
Nope.
Nope.
No.
We're not into men.
I don't know of anybody named that. Sorry.
Would you be interested in coming onto Discord to have a chat?
No, we just do our chat here.
Please, Nick, stop killing little children when driving drunk. What kind of board games you guys play and play with other people?
Well, that's a different question. My dad used to play Scrabble and played Monopoly. I've done Uno, played cards before. I'm not a big checkers or chess fan, but I've done that. What about you, honey? Anything?
Candyland.
Candyland?
And sorry.
I think I used to play the Twister game.
Oh yeah, I love Twister. And Uno. I love Uno. That card game.
Played
Uno.
kickball, wiffle ball, things like that.
Dodgeball.
Dodgeball.
I love dodgeball.
Darts. We like darts.
Oh yeah, darts is fun. What about Candy Crush?
I play some games on the computer. Some that
Candyland like blackjack. I should be made a mod. How did you guys meet each other?
We met. I prayed about it and prayed for the name Jessica, and it means a message from God. So she just happened. I guess it just happened to be. She came a year and a half after I prayed, and I kept it to myself. And that's pretty much how we met. We met. She saw me on Scepter, and then she saw me again when I volunteered down at Jones Street.
But you French kissed me on the second.
Yeah, I know. And she was trying to find me, and her mom and them went looking for me. And Khaki, that owned the apartments where I used to live and where my wife lived there for a little while, told them I was up there.
Do you guys play World of Warcraft? It seems like you enjoy it.
No, I don't play. I don't play that.
Test. Are you both sanitized, vaccinated?
And are you stupid? Because I don't give a fuck about that goddamn COVID shit. Don't get me fucking started. Kiss my ass.
That was a female.
I don't care. I don't care about that COVID shit. Take that thing.
Ooh, she caught me on that one.
Oh, please get that out of here.
Babe, it's okay. It's okay.
Get that out of here. Get that out of here.
It's funny though.
Oh no, don't want that.
She said, "What would you do if she cheated on you, sir?" Get started. He said, "Sterilized, not vaccinated. Hell yeah, freedom. Tell us your COVID thoughts. Can you give a shout out to the pushing pets?"
Well, the COVID's what it is, people.
He said, "Shut up. You don't know what you're talking about."
How about you shut up?
Mm.
How about you know your role? Shut your mouth.
She said, she says, she said, "You need to get vaccinated before I come."
Well, how about you get lost?
Yeah,
Get lost.
we don't like that.
Let's see, where are you at anyway? Is this it?
No, where it says
Well,
vaccinated.
where's that?
Oh, right there, where I put that thoughts.
You need to get lost.
You know.
Add for my channel. Bye.
Tell us your COVID thoughts.
Well, it's simple. That's if you're asking, it's same with the Spanish flu. You know, I was here. Nobody wore masks. Nobody even bothered with me with it. My doctor, when I used to go down in Chattanooga, Tennessee, I was told, hey, you should get a flu shot. All it does is make you get a cold. Seem like afterwards. The last couple of years I've took it, so I'm thinking about just not taking it anymore. As far as COVID, it is what it is. Some people died and lost loved ones and everything, but
It's like prove me wrong.
I'm not a big, I'm not going to sit there and make somebody wear a mask if they don't want to wear one, or tell them they should go get a shot if they don't want it. It's up to you.
Yeah.
And it should be my right and my wife's right if we want to do it anyway.
Oh yeah, brother, the great cleans.
So
thank you, new subscriber.
If you wanna take the shot, take it. If you don't,
shove it up your ass.
If you don't bother with it.
Stop talking about the COVID. God damn.
Anyway.
It's gonna piss me off.
It's alright. Alright. Anyway.
Oh my gosh, I'm fried.
Go ahead. Go.
Oh my god, I'm gonna scream at the shit. Oh my god.
But anyway, if you want to take it, take it. But we're trying to be nice, but these people, if you don't want to be around people, if you have a problem with that, that's fine. But we want to entertain our subscribers. People out here that want to be entertained. We thank those who like our opinions and who respectfully understand that you don't have to be in that to know what you're talking about. I've been around some people who've done things I've never done, and I've watched TV. That's where I get my experiences. And when I have watched the news, that's why I'm able to give you thoughts on it. I'm not totally in the dark, but I do not wish to upset anyone that wants to do that. If you want to do what you want to do, that's your business, not mine or my wife's. But anyway, we just appreciate all the good ones. We thank you for coming out and having this go this long. It'll be something I'll go back and I'll watch. Anyway, sorry we got rounded up earlier. Let's see here. Hold on. We live in an apartment. It's not a trailer. It's an apartment. We rent.
I just got sick.
Oh,
that shit.
Oh, it's all right. No, sorry, honey. Is there any good things?
Are you pushing P? Thank you. You can't enter too worked up. Why do you live in a trailer? Hello. Can you give up a shout out for losing his girlfriend? How are your parents?
Well, my father has been dead for almost 10 years now. And My mom, I don't speak to anymore. That's a long story.
I'm
Uh,
exactly interested. What part are you in?
Decatur, Decatur to,
Can my friend Richard share his girlfriend with you guys?
uh,
I live in Nashville.
I,
High alert.
I, I don't want to come
Why do
between.
you not speak to your mom?
Like I said, it's short story is it's just she's what I'd like to call the opposite of my dad in a way. She means well, but at some point she can uh, you know be that kind of person that you kind of get the other opposite of good sometimes. And like I said, she used to invite me and stuff to gatherings that they thrown and all this stuff. But she used to promise things sometimes that might or might not get thrown. She might cancel it at the last minute when we were kids. And a lot of times when I was living up here with my grandmother, she held that against me. She made a choice back when her family down there was doing drugs and stuff. Like I said, I chose to live up here because, my grandmother and them at the time really liked me and they wanted me to have a place to go. And I visited my dad on the weekends. My mother could have came down there and visited her kids and stuff, but she chose not to. She got married to someone, and she basically did whatever they did on their own time. Eventually, when she moved up here to Decatur, I got to see my step brother Sean, and I used to talk and text to my mom, send songs and stuff every once in a while, and that kind of stuff. But we fell out because it seemed like the older I get, when I try to do something nice for somebody, they kind of think I'm in the way or my wife's in the way or we're just not, uh, their cup of tea anymore. And it's like that phrase, damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of thing. So I told everybody it's about 3 years ago. I said, well, if you want to do those things and you don't want me and my wife around, and we'll just let you go do what you want, basically. But like I said, it's why we give all this up. We just thought we'd come out here and see what was out. Maybe somebody new, somebody different that actually we don't know might treat us better. But like I said, it's a short version. But it's a lot
Would
of.
you guys get another woman pregnant? Yes.
But it's a long story. Um, but uh, the short answer is basically, some people when you get older, no matter if your family likes you to begin with, sometimes they fall out, and you just, my mom showed up at my graduation, just say she showed up and stuff, that kind of thing. It's hard to explain. I love my mama back when I was kids, and stuff, but she mistreated my dad and didn't treat him right when she got married to him, and she almost killed my dad one time, and if she would have killed him, I wouldn't have forgive her for it. She chased him and almost killed him about 20 some years ago, chasing him through Cleveland over something stupid because he wouldn't bring the kids down there that she wanted brought down there because he didn't have seatbelts for all of them in the car. It's a long story, and like I said, my brother, she threw a fit that night over that kind of thing. And my brother got in the car, and my dad's car locked it up, and she tried to bend the antenna off of it. And I was up at my grandmother's, and all this was going on. The only time she called me, strangely enough, one time that she called me, she said, "Did you hear about Owen Hart and the guy that fell from the ceiling?" I said, "No." She said, "Well, he died on pay-per-view." I said, I felt bad for the guy and everything, but I was like, that's the only time she's called me, and she never called to check up on me, say anything. Like I said, sparingly, I'd get a new phone or a new number, and we'd try to keep contact with each other. But I'd wish for a better mama. I mean, she raised me good at points and gave me good advice, which is a lot of what I got from her. But and I got some of it from my dad and everything. But it's a lot of it is a long story to all that. Is there anything else? Is there anything good to answer or comment on? But just want to apologize, for all that earlier. Some people, there's some, on here that don't aren't good, so we apologize. We'll take care of those. As we said, thank you for the likes and ones that are good. Thank you.
I'm your brother. Please make me moderate. Oh, it's Zach. Zach just put Brock. That's his nickname from his girlfriend. Oh God, I don't want to talk to my brother. Oh God.
You ain't my brother.
Oh my God, that's my brother. Oh God.
Where?
I'm outside.
Where at? Where's it at?
That Brock. That's my brother.
Where's it at?
Right here. I'm your brother. Make me moderator. Brock. That's my brother. God, Zach. What are you doing?
No, we're not.
No, that's my brother.
No.
No. No.
I don't know who it is, and they're getting blocked.
That's Zach. That's his nickname from his girlfriend.
I don't know.
Can we see the baby bump? Any more to the story was pretty interesting.
Well, which story? About my mom? Why I don't like her? Well, like I said, she just she.
Quit talking to my brother, jackass.
Maybe it's okay. It's blocked. It's over with. But like I said, my mom, she just she did take care of me when I was little and did pretty much do what most moms do. But she's just kind of backwards sometimes, and there's she got into all that partying mess, that drinking and drugs and stuff. I think she definitely smoked. Some of my mom's family even dipped, and I didn't like it either. All that spitting and carrying on. My dad used to take me down to gatherings, and when everybody got kind of finished, he'd come up to us and say, "Hey, you boys ready to go?" And we'd tell everybody bye, and we'd leave. But no, it's just my mom and them they treated me well when I came to visit. I was better as a visitor than I was, living full time really with my mom. It's she held a lot against me. Like I said, she gave me the choice, and I chose to stay up here with my grandparents. My grandparents took guardianship over me at one point, and great granny Dot had
So I know you were racist, and she disowned you.
Who in the world?
Seeing Layman, your niece. She said you're racist.
You don't know me.
She said she's related to you. She said shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Shut out here.
You hush. You don't know me. I'm not racist. My YouTube subscribers know who I am. So if there is someone out here claiming to know me, go away. Do us all a favor and go away. Because I'll just block you. Don't waste your time. We're having a good time out here. Make a positive video, people. All right, where are you?
That one right where it says Layman. Seen Layman. Down. Down from Jimmy. Where it says Seen Layman. Layman.
There you go. They don't know me from nowhere. If y'all saw that, don't pay no mind to that. These people's got pictures of me and my grandmother that gossiped all these years. Ain't no telling who she told about me or when she went to them layman reunions. Um, I always hated that. And I hate when people do that and they come out here and act like that.
That one's asking about my brother, Zach.
No, Lordy.
And Zach's married for one. Leave him
Yeah.
alone.
Oh, it's all right. Don't worry about it. We blocked it. It's all right. We got a couple of people that's, it's all right. We're just trying to be positive. But we've almost been 6 hours today. It's for the most part, it's been fun. Like I said, thanks for all the good ones that came out. We'll get a couple of bad ones when we're on here, especially like this. Thank you to all of you. And we'll definitely go back and watch this one. Listen to it. I've had a lot of fun. Thank you. So, if anyone got blocked, you know why. Uh, like I said, we just want the good ones. And like I said, we send out to all the ones that work in the military and all the other jobs. We send out, praise for all y'all that do that. Thank you for serving our country, and I appreciate the ones that understand uh, our views on things and understand, like we said earlier, that we have our own opinions just like everybody. But even though we didn't go through that, we can uh, guide the ones that want to know our opinions and respectfully ask.
How much do you guys make?
We don't work, but our exercise, a little over $1,000. It goes toward
So
the
you'll
bills.
have 2 babies. Yep.
Um, we draw SSI and we're on food stamps.
Have a good day.
Yeah, a good day.
Up there Saturday.
Yeah.
Go pick up their pajamas.
Have a good day.
Stuff. I felt so good outside I had to quit because I almost threw up. I had to stop in David's yard so I wouldn't get sick. I was talking to them about our bestie and they were happy for us.
Let's see. Good thing.
Good thing they banned abortion. You remind me to Flash. You guys are leaving. We're not leaving, baby.
No, we're still here.
Leaving. We're here, baby. We're right here. We're right here, baby.
Yeah, I don't.
Oh, she thought we were leaving.
I don't support. I just said after a while when we end this video, we're not going to be making any more for today. The rest of the day, whenever we end this.
Yeah.
Because we're on.
She wants to see my ultrasounds. I don't think
we're going 6 hours in.
She wants to see my ultrasounds.
We got a lot. We got 10, 11 people watching.
Okay.
We got a lot.
She wants me to show her.
You ain't listening. Look, got 9, 10 people. Well, we got a lot.
Yeah, what are we having for dinner?
Well, we got sandwich stuff in the house right now, and like I said, we usually when we go food stamp shopping, we try to get the cheaper stuff, so we can get some more stuff, get TV dinners, stuff we can warm up. We'll occasionally get some meat, make some spaghetti or something, or things like that. But yeah, probably another sandwich or something quick, something easy.
Peanut butter and JJ.
Yeah, she likes her peanut butter and jelly.
I'm a big PBJJ sandwich eater. And my bunnies like it too. They're not supposed to have sugar, but I give it to them anyway. Jessica, are you in danger?
What?
What?
I don't know. Well,
Oh my god. Oh my god.
all right, you better go.
Oh my god.
Okay. Or my head.
My head is going to kill me.
Yeah, they're going.
What's that one? Another one I work with. Project Woman. Yeah, that's that. Damn manager. Jessica, can Derek get another woman pregnant? Just answered that 3, 4, 5 times already. God damn.
But anyway, we appreciate all of you.
I just don't want
We
people
just-
from Springfield. I'm done. Over. Split.
Okay. Like I said, we're gonna do the positive people. If we block anybody, you know why. But we're out here for the ones that want to be out here and the ones that want to join in.
How are you and your neighbors?
Oh, we don't get along with no
Yeah,
neighbors.
we don't get along with no
I
neighbors.
stay to myself, and my wife stay in.
I stay away.
I don't get along with the one that's right over here next door.
Nope.
Tried him, but it didn't work.
Plans on baby names?
I haven't thought of it.
What do your neighbors do?
I don't.
He works out in the yard. He's quiet.
He don't. We
don't talk to him much.
We've tried that thing. We about 6 months in, and he's kind of like one of those miniature people like taxis. He just like reminds me of a taxi charging.
He don't even pick me up when he sees me. He acts like you don't even know me.
He acts like he wants you to pay him like $25, $30 every time you turn around just to go to the freaking store. He got to where, oddly enough, I guess he got tired of seeing the Settler bus up here. He just started riding with them, so I guess he didn't have to drive his own truck. But we don't fool with him. But anyway, we thank for everybody coming out. It was nice, and we wish you all the best. And if you want, we'll put our stuff down here, or you can go back and watch this video, and
we're gonna say goodnight.
And we're gonna say goodnight. We've been on here.
I love you, my scrubbers. Thank you.
We'll go ahead and make it 6 hours. I'll stay on here 2 or 3 more minutes. Do 6 hours. My wife's getting tired, and but we're gonna probably here in 2 or 3 minutes. We're gonna go ahead and get off here. But we apologize for any of the inconveniences that some of those cost us earlier. It can cost some of our subscribers. We apologize. But, we'll come back out probably sometime tomorrow, maybe, and do this again. Maybe we'll have some fun with some more karaoke. And, maybe they'll have some songs on for us. I might get on here and get over here and watch the Braves play. Man, I can't believe it's been on here this long. So if you got any other questions I can answer real quick, I'm going to get off here in a couple of minutes. Probably go do some stuff myself. Go clean up, get changed or whatever. And, go maybe do some dishes and some housework real quick. whatever, sweep, mop, whatever we got to do. But we we enjoy all of our subscribers. Thank you very much, and hope everybody has a nice night. And so anyway, uh, like I say, we're gonna call this tonight. Tonight, I've been on here. I think I've been on here since 1 o'clock today. Around that, I'll have to go back and look, but yeah, it's about 1 o'clock, I think. Uh, After I got up from a nap, it was like 1 o'clock or 1:30. So. But anyway, thank you very much. We appreciate y'all. Like I said, we apologize for anybody who tried to ruin this video, but for the most part, we had fun. Thank you very much. And sorry for if I got worked up. Sometimes that happens. You know, somebody asks me when he's, in the wrong way, and I got worked up over a while ago. Apologize, like I said. So I don't want to lose anybody over it. We just want to keep gaining. So pass us around and all that good stuff. Tell your friends, tell whoever, come out here. If they're good, and they like us, come on. Our unicorn thing's still open. So if you show up, you'll be the one. But we wish you all a good night. And we'll be back tomorrow, okay? Just to tell y'all, whoever's out here, we'll probably out here probably sometime tomorrow between, I don't know, 10, 11 o'clock, something like that. Maybe a little bit earlier. Just check us out. Just get out early on. We can do this again. I don't know that it'll be a 6-hour video every time, but, we'll do the best we can, entertain you. If we find some good music, we'll do a little karaoke or something. But thank y'all very much. Good night.
My brother's on his way. On his way, he says, "Mac,